You're walking down an empty street. The lights flicker and die all around you. You stand at the precipice of another dimension. A dimension of dreams. A dimension of void. You reach out into the darkness, and the darkness reaches for you. It touches you. The street beneath you is gone. You've entered the Twilight Zone. Howdy, y'all. How's it going? Odious, happy hump day. How are you doing? How was kid duty earlier today? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're not too exhausted. Oh my goodness. Ongoing. Oh, it's good to see you. I understand if you have to go like full full lurk too. Draco, hi. Happy hump day. It's good to see you. Who did it? Right? We don't know. We gotta talk to the sisters today at the convent. See if they have any scuttlebutt for us. No breaks. Your wife is off work. Ooh. Okay. No breaks. I know, but you made it through the first day. That's good at least. Oh, never any breaks, right? Kids never give that to you. They don't understand breaks yet. They just have like a constant like high of energy, and yeah, that's fun. 1 second, y'all. Cool, there we go. Had to punch up some stuff a little bit. Room, yeah, yeah. Kids equal room, right? There's like no like low gear. There's just high gear. They just keep on going and going and going. Well, I hope you're all doing well. We made it through half the week, though. Wild, right? Absolutely wild. I'm so glad. I'm ready for the week to be over. I say that every week. Mainly because I'm ready to not have to worry about work stuff. Because just done with that. Just done with that. Currently jumping from a footstool to the couch. You're waiting for them. Yeah, 50 times you could do it right. And then that 51st. And that's when you're like, maybe it's time to stop. Although, I mean, they are kids, so they can bounce back, right? And then they'll go for 50 more and then misjudge it a couple times. Oh. But I mean, good job. There's just one doing it. It's not an entire like household activity yet. Oh, y'all. Hope you're doing well. I'm a little bit sleepy. It's good hand-eye coordination. Exactly. You gotta, that's a skill you have to build up over time. It's perfect. It's wonderful, even. They're almost made of like steel rubber, right? Yeah. They make Superman sad. True. Yeah. They're indestructible and they just they're like cats. They're part liquid until they solidify. Like, 10-ish or so. That's when they really like start to fit like the human mold. Until then, they're like cats. Oh, goodness. Goodness. My golly. You know what? I think I'm gonna pop open that game a little early today. See if we can't make a little bit more progress in it. We had a lot of good and interesting chats last time. But I feel like we made it like half a day in the story. Which is all good. It's all good. The camera may freak out in just a second. Eiffel Tower, right? We have to study the Eiffel Tower. We have to understand it. We have to know the intricacies of it. Oh. The Humble bundle about Eiffel Towers? If you're talking about the puzzle one, I have seen that one. That one looks really good. Swap over. Hey! Oh, Earthquake Relief. I didn't see that. No. Thank you for bringing it up. Is that like brand new? It's nice. I actually just had Humble Bundle open. Maybe I didn't refresh, but today you think, "Ooh, okay. That's a good one then." I wonder if Itch is also going to do a bundle as well. They've done bundles in the past for let's see what. Well, they did one for trans rights, reproductive freedom, and reproductive rights. Just to name a couple. Just like in the past year. So, neat. Thank you for posting that. Anything stand out to you in that bundle? Ooh. Controller. Game. Okay. Game. Pay attention to my controller. Aha, there we go. Took a second. There we go. So we just we're in the actually I gotta click out real quick. I'll click back. Your itch bundle in your brain, so that's what it's like gonorrhea and herpes. Oh, thanks for that, Odious. That's a pleasant thought. It's definitely an itch bundle for sure. Gotham Knights, Ghost Runner. I heard good things about Ghost Runner. Euro Truck 2, XCOM 2. Nice. Nice, nice. So last time, we snuck into the library in the monastery after hours. Then we saw two monks engaging in consensual homosexual urges. And we also learned about the name of the sister who had an interaction with the now dead Baron, who went away for a little bit, about 9 months. About 9 months. So now that we know the name, we can start quizzing the prioress on the scuttlebutt there. For you, it was Glenn, son of Crimson Ghost Runner. Ooh, System Shock. 1 and 2 and Enhance. Nice. Don't play Ghost Runner on controller, it sucks. Ooh, I hate playing games on a keyboard. That's what word processing is for. Hello, Andreas. Oh, that's all you gotta say? You gotta say nothing else? Okay. See if the baker's got anything good. Oh. God bless you, Andreas. You have dinner plans? Gret would like to have you at our table. I don't think I have dinner plans. That's very kind of you. I'd love to join. Yeah. Good. Father Thomas will be joining us as well. Ooh. Hell yeah. We can make this awkward and keep talking about the woman he has locked up in the church. It's real bad. Maybe doable if they had a 180 on button press. Ooh. Kind of hurts it. Ooh. Yeah. I mean, I can understand that a game being unplayable on certain things, but my brain does not translate movement to keyboard keys very well or effectively. Oh shit, we're eating now. Okay. Bless us, O Lord, these are your gifts, or these your gifts which we are about to receive from your bounty. Through Christ our Lord, amen. Amen, amen, amen. Oh, amen. She's got a pretzel. That little one's got a pretzel. It's almost as big as her. Combine that if you haven't. I do happen to have that. That's good to know. Thank you for joining us, Father Thomas. It is an honor to have you at our table. Please, Ulrich. There's no need to stand on ceremony. You know I enjoy sharing a meal with you and your family. Especially when Gret serves her rye. God bless you, Father. You're too kind. How has Peter been lately, Andreas? Shit. Fuck. Oops. That's not what I wanted to do. Oh well. Most of the peasants are in a bad mood. Between the miller and the abbot's taxes. That's right, he was pissed at the miller, not Ulrich. I was trying to exit so I could look at the names of people again, because I'd forgotten who exactly he was pissed off at. I didn't want to gossip to the guy he was pissed with. They're in a hard place. More than a few of the families are having difficulty paying their bills. I can offer them credit, but I worry about the town's future when times are so hard for them. The Gertners are struggling to pay their taxes since the abbot raised them. It's Christian of you to extend them credit. I don't want to gossip. I'll just do that. I seriously did not realize what time it was and that we were joining them for dinner right now. Not like, hey, want to come back later and join us for dinner? So that's, yeah. Christian, yes, but at what point does it put our own finances at risk? Paul told us that we must value others more than ourselves. Between the abbot's taxes and Linhart's fees at the mill, they're struggling. Fucking peasants, right? Always trying to get more from the Lord, right? Fresh pottage. I want to get that pretzel. It looks delicious. God damn. If I can give them some relief, I must provide it joyfully. Say nothing's all I got. You have a kind heart, Ulrich. Perhaps too kind, but I do love that about you. Should this really be your concern, Ulrich? If the peasants aren't happy with their taxes or the miller's fee, they can propose a change. Under Bavarian law, Mary High. Draco, I'd like to keep it light today. Yeah, I like to keep it lighter today, but thank you for asking. People have in the past just kind of thrown out a, hey, I'm not feeling good and I've X, Y, and Z, and it's like, yeah, you know what? I really don't want to. That's really not something that I want to spend my channel talking about. Under Bavarian law, they would have no ground. It would amount to little more than a complaint with no legal weight. But unhappy with their taxes or the miller's fee, they can propose a change. Nah, I understand. I gotcha. But I really appreciate you asking first. That's true. They could try advocating for themselves. I mean, let's go full lawyer. Well, I suppose that is true. Well, in any case, is the miller not entitled to recompense for his labors? Is the abbot not entitled to taxes as the rightful lord of the land? Fucking landlords, man. Always the root of every goddamn problem. This is the way it has always been, will always be. Leinhardt takes more than is fair. His behavior is not Christ-like. Oh, goddamn. So much for keeping it light. Even this table can't keep it light. And you will be one to judge him, Ulrich? Albin? Will you judge the abbot as well? Dear Lord, so much tea. That sounds like peasant shit. I mean, we are the peasants at the table, though. This is no matter to tease about. The peasants are suffering. The causes are plain to see. Your concern is admirable, Ulrich. But take care in how you speak about this. May I suggest that you speak to him on the peasant's behalf? Don't make accusations, but share your concerns. I have not found him to be an unreasonable man. That's because you probably haven't asked anything of him, Father. With all respect, Father, I've been dealing with Leinhardt Muller and his father for over 20 years. I know the character of the Muller men. Wait, the Muller men are Millers? Kindness and reason are not in their nature. God's love is within all of us. Ulrich, even Leinhardt Muller, you poor naive idiot, Father Thomas. Is God's love within the person who you keep locked in the church? Andreas, don't you think Ulrich should try reasoning with him? I don't want to make it more difficult. Why bother? He's an awful man. He's right. Come now, that attitude is hardly helpful to anyone. Oh, did I mention that Sister Matilda came by today to buy bread for the sisters? Shit, we could have delivered that bread. She had a dark cloud over her. Maybe this was a good place to be. Because we have to start. I have no clue when the archdeacon's people are arriving. I'm assuming we have maybe a couple more days at least. Gonna guess they're. I mean, I guess it is a baron who died. So maybe they are gonna like try and get to us with a lot of haste. Or maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe not. But I really wanted to start narrowing down suspects. There was Martin, the local trouble child who was seen running away from the grounds. And there's one of the sisters who, let's just come out and say it, who was impregnated by the Baron the last time he visited and had to leave for several months for health reasons. We want to either. And there was another guy who yelled at the Baron, and another lady who cursed the Baron as soon as he got here. If we can start getting rid of suspects or areas of suspects, that would be great. Like, it could be any one of the sisters who felt very, very strongly that what the Baron did last time was wrong. He sure was Baron when it came to ethics. Got it, Odious. I think the Baron's death has upset many of the brothers and sisters in the Abbey. She's probably worried for the future of the Abbey. What's a better one to say? What's a better one? Because maybe she was upset because she just killed a man. Future of the Abbey. Is the Abbey in danger? I had no idea. Have faith, Gret. The Abbey will endure, as it always has. Sister Matilda seems so strong. I don't think I've seen her like this before. You speak to her often. Mama, I killed a man. Yes, when she comes to buy bread, the Abbey can make some of their own, but we provide the rest. She walks with that Bohemian monk. Odious, how did you know? Bohemian monk, they're probably singing Bohemian Rhapsody right now. Brother Wolшлov. I still don't know how to pronounce that name. Knifed Baron in the chest now. I don't remember the rest, yeah. My mind has like flushed all but like 5 words from every song that I used to know out of my head, just like forever. Songs I listened to relentlessly as a teenager and passed. Just got nothing. I got nothing. I got maybe one line of the chorus and then I'm stuck. He makes her laugh. Oh my heart. That's lovely. It's not appropriate. Laughter? Everyone should be in pain. That is God's love. But Father, surely friendship between a brother and sister united in Christ is all right, isn't it? Now it's just a song you used to know. Even that song, Odious, I only know a little bit of it now, and I listened to that way too much. Oh, you're on fire. You're on fire tonight, Odious. I love it. Not if they are sworn to celibacy, no. Does celibate mean no friends? Is that like some sort of like mental sex that they can't have? Troubling. Perhaps I should speak to Father Gurneau about it. Well, that was an excellent meal, Gret. Thank you so much for inviting me into your home. Of course, Father. We're always honored to have you. As you say, I suppose. Well, I should get back to the counter. The Bayern ladies will be by for their bread soon. Gotta get those ladies their bread. Thank you for a seat at your table. It was our pleasure. Side effect of brain being on fire? Oh no, Odious! Yeah, everyone take your meds. Oh. Oh, pet cat. Pet schlown. Yeah. Okay. Talk to the angry guy again. Angry guy? Leave me be, Andreas. He was not being forthright with me, and he seems eager to get away. If I wait here, maybe he'll leave and I can observe his actions. Or should I do it now? It'll probably take a while. Fuck. What's the time? Work hour, so it's nuns, so I probably couldn't interrogate the sisters. Do I think Lucky tried to kill the Baron? He got into... So this is the guy who got into a really big argument with the Baron in the middle of the town as soon as he arrived. It could give for good intrigue. And then I could still double back to the Abbey afterward. He's going fishing. What is he going to tell those fish? I need to interrogate every fish. Come on, Schlau. Schlan. Sorry about that. Holding out hope for Scooby-Doo villain. I just hope it was us. Gret, no. Oh dear, something the matter with the Zimmerman's basin. I'm checking for caterpillars. They sometimes form in rain basins, you know. Really? Do they just like a little bit of stagnant water make caterpillars spring out? It's a lie. Oh my, perhaps I should check ours. Nothing wrong with that. T-Maz, welcome, welcome. Happy hump day. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, they would have gotten away with it too if it wasn't for us meddling kids, right? I'm maybe it is the old lady who cursed everybody. Or who not cursed everybody, who cursed the Baron as soon as he came into town. Maybe it was her. Although, wait, isn't it like the second person you meet in Scooby-Doo stories? Normally it's the villain? Like, we met two ladies who were cooking dinner. Maybe one or both of them were the murderers. They wanted to kill the Baron because the Baron was forcing the Abbey to increase their taxes too much. Maybe that's why. Are the Gertners feeding you enough? You're looking a little thin. Oh, take some of this bread. That should perk you right up. Nothing like bread to fortify the spirit. It's like always the second person you meet. It's pretty fun knowing and watching them. That's wild. That is absolutely wild. I never paid that much attention to Scooby-Doo. I kind of want to rewatch some of the older ones and just like look for that. It was the witch all along, of course. It is a tale about medieval times. How could it not be the witch, right? The woman who knows just a little bit too much about natural medicine. You learned it from a song and then tested it? That's awesome. I'm delivering it to Father Thomas. You know how the father loves his bread. Loves that cash money, I gotcha. He's quite the bread enthusiast. My favorite customer. Haven't done an affair. Is that what you're trying to tell me? You should come by the bakery more often, Andreas. Anna would love to see you. It's so cute when she tries to steal your hat. It's true. It is cute when she tries to steal my hat. See, pardon me, Gret, but I just remembered I left the Gertner's door open until later. I'd love to, but can we discuss this another time? I have to, trundle the fields. Sure, that's a thing. That's probably a farming thing. I have to go. Good day.
6 months.
Oh,
Things are getting serious. Acid 1 tap Gothic 116 love Gothic 116 hug.
Dalf, thank you so much for those 6 months. How? How is it 6 months? That's wild. Oh my goodness. Happy hump day. How are you doing? It's good to see you. How's your um how's your ear? I hope you're feeling better. Hope you're feeling closer to 100%. And y'all, if you aren't already doing so, please, 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 please give Dalf a follow and check them out the next time they are live. They love playing indie horror games and are just like the best stream for that. Dalf's jump reactions to jump scares are so heckin' good. They're so fun to be a part of. Oh, you can hear a little bit more now. Oh, yes. God, remember what we'd agreed on. 2023, from here on out, no more sickness. Everyone has to stay healthy. It's hitting everybody so much. God damn. Special. Oh no. Oh, it's good to see you, Def. I hope that you are doing fantastically on this hump day. Looks in mirror. You heard him. Knock it off, right? Supposed to be a surprise. Ah, darn it. Well, I'm just now prepared. Oh, of course. Until later. Bye, Gret. I gotta go catch this guy who's going fishing, and I'm following him because it's suspicious. Element, welcome, welcome. Happy hump day. Hope you're doing well. Bath time. Oh, that's tough. I'm glad that. So, 52 minutes is the record that we have right now, right? So, hopefully you get a little bit extra of your evening back. Oh, but hope you have a good bath time. Haven't been humped, so I can't say if it's been a good dump day, but otherwise great. That's a good attitude, at least. Master Mailer, here you are, finally at church, and it's not even Sunday. God damn it, Thomas. Leave me alone. Can I say, Father Thomas, I missed you, and I'm lying through my teeth. Teeth? Teeth. You think all of this, your eternal salvation, is a joke? The best joke ever told. You shall return. Good luck. And Godspeed, Dalf. Oh no, before a dog jumps through your window. No. Afternoon, Father Thomas. How's my favorite customer? Ah, Gret, you know I can't live without my rye. You're too kind. Please enjoy it with my well wishes. I should be off. Be well, you two. Good luck to the doggies. May they stay on the 3rd floor. My God. That you would have to have some kind of vertical to get up. My. Andreas, what brings you to the church? I'm out for a walk. This is the main road in town. Talk about hot dog. One determined dog, right? You can do that anywhere in Tassing. Why are you doing it here? Are you following me, Andreas? Yes. I'm just gonna be up front. Yes, I am. God damn it, I told you to leave me alone. Lucky, leave the man be. He and I were talking about the church. All is well. Now tell me, how's my wall? Grrr. The damage is not difficult to repair. I can do it next week. And I can put the fallen stones back up now. That would be marvelous. I'm sure the lady would appreciate it too. But please don't risk yourself. Get some younger men to help you. God damn. Agility training really has come a long way. God, yeah, that's what they're training dogs to do nowadays, to leap up up 3 stories. Those obstacle courses, like the for dog shows must be wild. Just have like extra scaffolding, like, okay, have the dog jump through that window, do a triple somersault, and land on this little mat. Ba, 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 ba. Need a hand, Lucky. I'm gonna offer my services, and he's gonna be so pissed that I did it that he's gonna do it himself and hurt himself. Bark ops training. God. Afternoon, Father Thomas. Andreas. Got a peach tea from Zaxby's? I've never heard of Zaxby's. It's pretty good. Nice. There's good peach tea. Just hits. Right. Yeah. Love me some peach tea. Right? It's so good. That's what you take. That's what you drink to like to kind of like sit back and just like relax. Not like an Earl Grey or like a black tea. It's just like I need caffeine in my body. I don't have coffee nearby. When chains don't exist elsewhere, it's so weird, right? Which ones exist where and what don't. There are like, I mean, there might even be less now. There are like 2 or 3 like Sonics. I don't know if that chain is near you. I know that's more of I think California chain that exists in my state. And one of them looks like they went out of business during the pandemic. But it's weird. I used to get commercials for them all the time. And there's just like none here. Fill up your car at Quick Trip, and you had no idea that was a Georgia only gas station. Right? That's so weird, right? It's oh, sorry about that. It's just so odd thinking about because we're so used to like national and global chains for so many things that like, oh, this is just like a local thing? Oh, weird. It's not even like you would think about it like, oh, how is there a national chain for, a gas station? You have 6 near you? My goodness. Used to get Sonic commercials all the time before they were even prevalent in CA. There was one that was like 30, 40 minutes away. And then it's like, and that was it for the longest time. And we'd still get commercials from them all the time. And then there was one closer that I think maybe went up and failed during the pandemic. Or, like slightly before, and then just kind of got crushed under the weight of the pandemic. And yeah, there's like none remotely near me. I'm not driving 30 minutes for a Sonic. I'm sorry. It could be super good. I've never been. It could be amazing, but 30 minutes for that is not. It's not worth it. Oh. Sonic is around here. The closest one isn't super close. We used to commute that way and went a good bit. Nice. You have Quick Trip in St. Louis? You know why people call it Cutie? Nice. Oh. That's weird. Yeah, if it's in St. Louis, like it skipped. Yeah. That's weird. So it's like a U maybe. The drink commercials for Sonic look so good. There's no way they could taste as good as they look. I'm convinced of that. Sonic is okay. You have them all over there? Wow. Are they? So you said they're okay. What's your favorite thing to get from Sonic? Yeah, what's like one of your favorite non-national chains? like we could say like Sonic's in quite a few states, but it doesn't have like the coverage of like a McDonald's, let's say. Yeah, so if y'all have any of those that you like, I do. So for me, Dick's Burgers are really good, and that's Washington and mainly like Seattle-ish area thing. They're real good, and they do a really nice um nice job of taking care of the employees. They had like a higher minimum wage before it was like state law, and do a whole bunch of like good like taking care of their employee things. So that's always nice. Depends how much you like sugar. I mean, so true, true. I hardly ever drink soda anymore. So if it's like soda, then probably not so much. But if it's like I have sugar in my coffee, but I don't go overboard. Um, try not to anyway. Try not to. uh, Sonic tater tots are really good. Ooh, I didn't know they had tater tots. I've only seen like I think Taco Time around here has like some like Mexican tater tots. Pretty good. Chili cheese fries and chili dog. Ooh. And Blizzard ripoff. Nice. Usually get the bacon breakfast burrito. Ooh, with various slushies. Nice, nice. They're 19 with 100 miles. Oh my goodness. How's your all's Starbucks population? Different parts of the country, because I have like 3 near me at any given time that in walking distance. Yeah, yeah. I live in a smaller town, and there are 3 within immediate walking distance of me. It's wild. 2 are pretty much right across the street from each other, but one has a drive-through, so that makes sense. You say breakfast burritos at Sonic's are the only decent thing in the menu. They are McDonald's level good. Interesting. Interesting. You always there for the slushies? I mean, those always look really good on the commercials. And like is it like compared to like a 7-Eleven, slushy, it might be worth a something to figure out. You were just at a grocery store with built-in Starbucks? Yeah, exact, right? They're everywhere. Those are the ones that are part of like built-in places, or like standalone. They're all over the place. A lot of those too. Ooh. Sonic basically pull and drive and gotcha. Yeah, that is kind of their whole thing, right? 3 within 10-minute drive, right? Any place that has like coffee density like that, I know I'll do well there. Starbucks isn't my favorite, but I'll drink it. Um, I like knowing that I have options. 2 freestanding Starbucks near you, and the drive-thru are both constantly packed to the point you can't park inside. It's wild, right? It's wild how they can be that busy. Absolutely wild. Uh, pull up your own menu and order it and bring it to your car. Yeah, yeah. They kind of style the buildings right on like the old style where like there's a main walkway that cars kind of pull it up to. If my hand gestures did that any justice. Oh, that 6. Oh, 6 with built-in. Yeah, right. The built-ins ones, those always trick you because they're part of pretty much every grocery chain. Um, and like bookstores, they're gonna be like real close to those as well. Oh, you like bubble tea, but it's very sweet, and you do like 50% sweet. No, okay. I kind of wanna. I'd be interested in trying a bubble tea. I've never had one, but it's one of those things where like the entire menu, when you look at that, look at like um cafes that sell those. It's like, I don't know what's good, and I don't want to order something, get too experimental, and try something that would be a bad thing. That would be bad for me to just be like, oh yeah, you know, it's not for me. When I could just go with like a good like whatever like a standard thing is, whatever like the like beginner drink is. Yeah, bubble tea has the tapioca balls in it. You will sometimes do extra sweetness. Ooh, nice. Is it comparable like the tea sweetness level? Is that comparable to like a sweet tea? It can be. Oh, so you can get bubble tea without the bubbles? I think those are what the bubbles refer to. You bet bubble tea does well in the South. Yeah. Tapioca pearls or balls. Yeah, that's right. Pearls as well. You can get other things in it. Really? Interesting. What would y'all recommend for someone um who hasn't had bubble tea yet? What would you recommend like the first bubble tea? Without the bubbles, it's just flavored milk tea. Oh, fair. Oh, it has milk in it. Okay. That is interesting. Your bubble tea with gummy pearls. Ooh, that sounds good. I bet those don't dissolve. Is the point for like the tapioca balls to dissolve or tapioca pearls? Um, or is it like they don't? You just get like surprises every now and then as you're drinking it up. Is taro milk tea? Ooh, black tea, taro flavor, milk, and tapioca pearls. Interesting. Interesting. No, you eat them? Oh, okay. You eat the balls, of course. They don't all have milk in them. Gotcha. Yeah. Milk, even like milk substitutes are you gobbled in balls. Even milk substitutes I have trouble with. Well, teas, but you do milk teas most of the time. Gotcha, gotcha. Interesting. I have a couple damn odious. That memory you have for quotes is wild. Writes down, you eat the balls. Your local cafe has fruit flavored teas with bursting balls instead of tapioca. So you're meant to burst the balls there? Or do they burst on their own? I have so many questions. Are they auto bursting? Or do you have to play with them a little? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I hope I haven't ruined that drink for you. Oh, hi, Delph. Just normal conversations. Just talking about balls bursting in your mouth. Have you had bubble tea, Delph? What balls are we eating? We're not being too picky. That's interesting. Interesting. Pop those things. Make a bubble tea sing. Oh my goodness. You have not, but you know what's really popular? I haven't either. I'm getting recommendations. An Element had a very interesting one that I want to try. Where is it? Further up? The taro milk tea with black tea, taro flavor, milk, and tapioca pearls. Ooh. Oh, God. Salty chocolate balls. Oh. Well, in the Netherlands, you kept getting black sugar milk tea because you couldn't find taro a lot. Interesting. Black sugar milk tea. Huh. It's really tasty. It's usually on the sweet side. Ooh, okay, okay. Became your second favorite? Nice. That's awesome. Oh, it's milder than like a strawberry. Gotcha. Gotcha. on the sweetness side. Yeah, yeah, yeah. That makes sense. I think I've had taro before, and I can't remember in what. But I know I've had it before. The memory's not working super hard. Or no, the memory is working hard. It's just not successful. Taro's very good in baked goods as well. Yeah, I'm trying to think if I had like a taro, like a tart or something like that. Um, from like a Whole Foods or something, or maybe it was like part of like a rutabaga pie. I'm pretty sure I got some when I lived next to or lived near a Whole Foods. Yeah, taro buns are yum. Interesting. I don't think I've ever heard of those. You like taro because it's a flavor you don't normally have anywhere else. Yeah, 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 that makes sense. Shop in Atlanta with lots of pastries and such. Some with taro. Ooh. And also bubble tea. That's fucking perfect. I love that. Get your awesome tasting baked good and get a bubble tea. Perfect. It's definitely some Whole Food shit to do, right? That's why I'm like, I know I've seen that. I know I've had taro before because I can remember it from some Whole Foods nonsense that I had. It was good from what I remember, but it was definitely a Whole Foods thing. Fancy law firm you used to work at was right next to one. Nice. See, convenience is 100% a thing when it comes to Whole Foods. I live next to or lived near a Whole Foods like that I think is just like a local chain. Um, and it's really good. Like the bakery is like phenomenal. It's wild. It's wild how good it is. I've had to stop going there because I cannot come out of grocery shopping there without like two cakes. Even though they're like, you know, technically like single serving sized, I can't come out of there without like, like a Texas chocolate cake or like a strawberry shortcake cake. And they are just too good. Goat, how's it going? How are you doing? Happy hump day. Hope you're having a great one. Whenever you eat taro, it just tastes like playing cards. Oh no. Maybe are you sure you're not eating the ones with a T at the end? And are you getting a fortune from those? And also, y'all, if you haven't already, please remedy the situation and follow Mostly a Goat Wizard. They are phenomenal. They do art on stream and have an entirely awesome and cozy vibe. Please check them out next time they are live and hang around. Whole paycheck, odious. Whole paycheck is what normal grocery shopping is now. So like, I'm fine with going to some place that has better quality if it's expensive, because I'm paying the same for eggs no matter what. Oh. It was at a Whole Foods where you discovered as a late 20-year-old man that carrots came in different colors besides orange. They do, don't they? You just never see like the other colors, right? It's wild. Why do we only see orange? Why? What the hell? Is it farming industry? Oh, you definitely feel like you know what's coming after eating, that's for sure. Oh. Or is it all down the toilet? God. Oh. It's like, yeah, I know my immediate future. It's not looking good. Oh, goodness, y'all. Oh. The best part was the attorney who was picking your lunch up also didn't know that. He felt a little better since he was in his 40s. That's good. If you can, like, as long as, like, you're not the last person or seemingly the last person to find out something new, then it feels better. It's like, good. I can share in my misery with a compatriot. Come on over here. Oh my goodness. Lucky, see you soon. Don't work too hard, eh? Oh, do you not have focus? Oh yeah, I just clicked out. Brain. It's working, I swear. Even his age, Lucky is quite able. Only Big George can match his strength. Let's keep talking about him while he's right there. And judging him for his age and ability. Thank you for your labors, Lucky. Bye, Lucky. Did you know there's one main banana species in the world? Others succumb to a specific banana disease, which sadly got the banana species the gross... Wait, the gross Michael? Up until that last sentence, I had known that basically we all are having one yeah, it's basically one species, one monoculture, right? Of banana, if you will. And that's why like old banana candies taste weird, because they were made based on the taste of other bananas. And those bananas no longer exist. We have the candy form, which is basically what I like to think of as that's what that's not a true fact. Really? No way. I was gonna liken that to what happens when you upload yourself to the cloud. That all that persists is the sad banana candy version of yourself. Oh, there's plantains at a grocery store near you. Ooh. Used to love banana candy, but not actual bananas. Now, have your taste swapped? Do you hate banana candy, but you love actual bananas? Might you fry them up? Ooh, hell yeah. Plantain chips are so good. Now you like both. Hey, perfect. I do like having bananas for breakfast. Like those just like hit right at the very beginning. It was sad the banana candy taste is that of the gross Michael, but it's not true. Shame, it's a good story. It is, right? Turns out it's just because we can't. It was said, yeah. Gotcha. The gross Michael. Oh, it's not true. It's a good story. It is good. It's such a good, like, this is why this doesn't taste right. Like how cherry flavored cough syrup is based off of like an extinct version of cherries, right? That's why it tastes so awful. Same with the grape. No, it's just because we chemically have a hard time getting taste right. And we just kind of are like, good enough. Bananas are herbs. Goat, are you laying out like so many, like, you're laying out so many like fun facts per second? That's wild. Sounds like a terrible sex move involving bananas. You know what? Yeah. Knowing what some of the other moves are called, yeah. Yeah, the gross Michael. Yeah. Can't get Michael Scott out of my head, so that's all I'm imagining. And now I have sex, banana, and Michael Scott in my head, so thank you, Odious. I did not want to think about Steve Carell like that today. They can be classified in multiple fields, so they can be either fruit or herb. Ooh. That's neat. And that's wild. I mean, our classification system is imperfect, right? We're using words and strict definitions to try and rope together big, wide-ranging things that kind of are doing their own thing and not necessarily worried about what defines them. Oh, he's going to say that they're my favorite herb, but honestly, you might have to think about that one for a minute. Hey. Nice. You know what, Otis? I think I'm good on the picture. My brain's doing a good job of it at the moment. What's your favorite herb? Coming soon to Gothic starting chat. Yeah. knowing knowing some of the regulars here, I think I know what one will probably be, what the overwhelming majority will say. I myself am a fan of cayenne pepper, which is in the herbs section of the grocery store, so it counts. Or favorite sex move, or without a banana. Yeah, God. Moving along. Father Thomas might know where the men go fishing. But if I ask him, oh no, I'm actually am following Lucky, which you could tell Lucky later. Lucky would be unhappy about that, especially since I already admitted to following him. Lucky would be unhappy about that, especially since he already believes I'm following him. I mean, I did already tell him. He'd be furious if rumor got around the town that I suspected him of killing Lorenz. Everyone needs more time, I hear, you know? That's true. That's true. Do banana substitutes count? You know, they get the job done, right? And it's not a good idea to get on the bad side of a man who's so strong. Even if I'm no slouch myself. I'm gonna scurry off. Why not? Bye! Goodbye? Pretty, very unusual man. I mean, that's fair. Father Thomas already has a weird opinion of me, so that's fine. We can live with that. We can live with him thinking we're like unaccountably weird. Oh, brush off? Oh. That was weird. Oh. What the fuck? Jesus, Lucky. Good God, those poor fish. The puss is better than letting them suffer. But I mean, like, one quick hit would be better than the 5 it took. Oh, it's unlikely, but you're also kind of hoping it would be the nuns. I am hoping that it is the nuns. Because that would be an interesting quandary, right? I also wonder if Brother Piero knows who did it, saw who did it, and put himself in a position to take the fall intentionally so that that person didn't get sentenced to death since he is already an old man. I suppose it's better. I suppose it is. Until later, Otto. Thought that fly was just a spider crawling on that man's face. Yeah, luckily no. Luckily so far, no spooters. Awkwardly running. Flowers. Oh. Mm-hmm. Wait. Is this grave at like a quarry? The hell? Yeah. Two innocents. That's strange. Are there two people buried here? Children, perhaps? Could they be Lucky's children? Or why would they be buried outside the churchyard then? It's almost like someone was trying to hide them. One cup. Damn it, go. Oh, and he left a note with the flowers. Remember the girl, one grave for two innocents. The red bird flies. Maintenance chapter. They were demon children, Ovs, right? Demon children, one grave, outside of town. Job's done. The writing is identical to the script on the note Brother Florian found with the Baron's body. Someone was trying to lure Lucky to the chapter house to kill Baron Rothvogel. I'm okay. I'm glad we came to that conclusion. Okay. It remains to be seen if he did. Damn, I've lost Lucky. This grave does seem important to him, but could it be motive enough for him to kill Lorenz? I won't know until I figured out who's buried here. It's time for Vespers. Time to Vespate. I should find someone to eat with. Before that, I am going to the convent. Should have called the bears on the children. Yeah. Yeah, it is the old salt mine. Okay, interesting. Interesting that there's a grave there. Oh shit, where am I? Waterfall? Can't go chasing it. Meadow. This goes to the Abbey, right? Smokey's home. I don't know who that is. Vespers? It's Martini o'clock. It is. Oop. Iris is beautiful. Just running around. Look at those beautiful flowers. I don't have to stop and smell the roses. I can smell them from here. What if it was Cocaine Bear? What if there's a medieval Cocaine Bear that killed the Baron? The convent, but if you're morally barren, the Baron might call it a god odious. God. Any o'clock is Martini o'clock, eh? Oh, shit. I lost my chance to talk to the Abbey. Say it 10 times fast, I dare ya. I'm good. Too many barons. But Baron. Tassing. Oh, wound rat. Yeah, we're talking about the wound ward again. Oh yeah, I can't go into the rest of the convent. I'm not here. I can go into the aquarium. Oh. About that far. Not to be confused with a barn. You have to say your peach tea is gone. Now you're sad, but Martini o'clock reminded you that you brought some passion fruit wine. Ooh, from your Costco trip the other day. Nice. Ooh, enjoy. Hey, where the hell am I going? Okay. No. That's what I was trying to get to work earlier, but I couldn't exit to the dialogue options. Okay. The Baron and the Nun, right? Able to find entrance to the library. Yes. Notes on Sister Matilda. Should ask Sister Matilda about the stay at the Hermitage. That's right. Exactly. I think she works in the convent garden. Damn it. Okay, I missed that. And then there's that. Okay. Goddamn. Let's see if I can eat with the brothers. Chapter house? Hey, look, blood. The blood stain is awful. It must have been left by the Baron before he died, but how? Dance of Death mural. Father Matthias had it painted a few years before his death. It's beautiful. Just got home and put on fluffy pajama pants. Ooh, enjoy. Enjoy those fluffy pajama pants. Sounds like you're in full chill mode. I think. Nope. It broke. Okay. God, I fucking hate having to deal with the new Twitch API. It's so goddamn irritating. Ugh. Thank you. Thank you. And it didn't work this time, so, you know, works out. Oh. Just horsing around. Oh. What is this? Oh, same thing. I don't need to go to the garden. That's why you never went out today? Ooh. I don't blame you. I don't blame you. I had to take the recycling out today and pick up a package. Other than that, stayed inside. It's too freaking cold out. It's March. It should be rainy and kind of warm, not just rainy and like mildly temperate. You go to your aunt's medicine groceries. Ooh, good on you. Outside, right? Nobody wants to go outside. Always, Element, always. Welcome to England. I mean, Washington weather is not unlike England, from what I've heard. However, we're getting way too much snow. Needs to calm the fuck down. Has been wild today. Windy to rainy, to hail to rain to windy. God damn. God damn. We had wild hail the other day. Like it was going for like a good hour. And big old chunks. Oop. What are we looking at? Can I talk to her? You haven't seen hail there in like 3 years? Damn. You've heard that a lot of places in California, like the LA area, are getting a lot of got a lot of hail recently, and like they're not used to that. You want something? Damn, I still can't talk to her. Okay. Barely wore a jacket this winter. Ooh, going to the Netherlands for 2 weeks, touch the meaning of true cold. That's fair. That's fair. LA Blizzard Advisory? That's so wild. That is so freaking wild. Oh, hello there. Andreas! Christ, there you are. Brother Woshlav, what's the matter? It's the Archdeacon. He's come early with an entire retinue in tow. He's questioning everyone who knew the Baron and Brother Piero. I've already told him the little I know. He expects to speak with you tomorrow at Nuns. He requested you specifically. Who was with him? And goddamn it, I thought we had maybe a day more of investigation. Several men-at-arms, a gaggle of functionaries, and an executioner. I hope your prying has borne fruit, or Piero's neck will meet the sword. I've done my best with the time I've had. I have. If only I'd had a couple more days. Whatever happens, Piero knows you've been working hard on his behalf, and he's grateful for it. Fuck. You're like a few feet above sea level, so no snow. I mean, that's good. Right? I think that's good. Snow can go to hell. This white fluffy stuff from the sky is snow. We know it's new. Also, it's not cocaine. Don't try and snort it. And don't mix it with cocaine because it's just gonna be a bad time. Only Andreas. What is it? I want to know. It's just you know as well as I do. The Baron was not a good man. I'm not saying he deserved what he got. Just you think about you think hard about what you tell the Archdeacon and who you tell him about. You understand? Yeah, out with it. All I'm saying is, if in your searching you heard anything about a certain sister, I'd ask you to keep it to yourself. I'll do what I can to protect the sisters from censure. That's all I would ask of you. I should return to Kiersau. The abbot will be having a fit right about now. Be well, Andreas. I will pray for Piero's deliverance tonight. You should as well. No, Wolflove, I'm gonna actually do something about it. You have 0 clothes for the winter, so you'd be screwed, right? Yeah, like that's the thing. If it doesn't make sense for you to expect it and be prepared for it, then you're kind of screwed, right? He would, yeah, and Yoda's right. You would especially be cold in the snow in 0 clothes. See what Ursula has to say. And well said, as always. Can I eat here? Hello, Andreas. It's nice to see you out and about. Evening, Clara. Keeping busy. Always. If it's not the washing, it's the cooking, it's the mending, the tidying. I'll lose my head if I count it all. And that's before we get to the wool. Ah, goodness, all that wool. The sheep are lambing already? So soon, I know. I didn't think you'd notice. We sheared the ewes last week to prepare for the lambing. You remember the bleeding, I'm sure. How could you forget? My ears are still ringing. Now the wool's all washed, and we got a pile of spinning to get through before the lambs are born. Ah, where will we find the time? That's it. Wolfslov did it. Take him down. I feel like I'm fucked. I feel like I fucked up this whole thing. This whole investigation. I feel bad. I wonder if Martin did it. I don't know. Maybe. But as stylish as an emperor, and I bet it looks great in the back. Odious. Oh, hi, Delph. We sheared the ewes. You must remember the bleeding. Gers said what now? No. I know. I'm kind of going around the conversation like, yeah, huh? Not, yeah. Words. Got those words. You just heard I fucked. Well, did I stop my sentence right there? I mean, I fucked up this whole investigation. No, not on stream. That's TOS. 100%. Corrected it after. God. One time at band camp. Oh my goodness. Oh. Who does the spinning? We'll just move along. Goodness no. It's too much work for one woman to bear. All the women pitch in. Don't worry, goat. My bot is completely borked right now, so no clips are working. It completely errored out when Odious tried to clip it earlier, so that's fine. God damn it. God damn it. Okay. God damn it. It's Cool, you saved that at least? Perfect. Thank you. Appreciate it. How convenient, yeah. Oh, wonderful. Many hands make light work. Eh. Do you enjoy it? You have many sheep. It sounds laborious. Never had much of a hand for spinning, so I enjoy the company more than the work. At least if you wanted to clip it, there's a marker in chat. Indeed, there is. It's so rare so many of the women in town are in the same room together. We share recipes, story, hardships, friendship, you know? And maybe a little bit of gossip too. A little bit of gossip. You must know quite a lot about the goings on in Tassing. We know some, it's true. But Johann Bauer is there to watch over us, so things can't get too rowdy. Oh, Dalf, thank you. That's perfect. Thank you so much. Oh, goodness. Goodness gracious. Thank you. Appreciate it. Appreciate it so much. Love it. The real hero, indeed. Indeed. Perfect. Great. Thank you, Gothic said with absolutely no sarcasm. Oh. Right? See, Element, these are the two people that I met. Wait, no. I met Ursula first, and then I came down and met these two. So one of them, at least, if we're going by Scooby-Doo logic, committed the murder. Little Ursula can't trust the children most of all. You really can't. Bath time ended with almost having a heart attack? What? Keep going. Thank you for quoting. Perfect. Oh, I hope your heart's doing better, Delph. Sounds like maybe bath time had some daredeviling. We have good quotes. You all are great at finding the quotes. Goodness. Oh, Andreas, you should come by. I'd like that. Thank you. Everyone will be glad to see you, I'm sure. Nephew slipped and bumped his head. Ooh, shit. How's he doing? Is he feeling better? It's just like a thing that looked bad but didn't, hopefully. Hey. You know, I'm good for those humble brags. Me dented, hit forehead. Oh shit. Damn. That's fucking rough. Not now, but at least he's chill. That's good. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm glad he's chill. I hope he's feeling better soon. He doesn't listen. You think it scared you more than him. It probably did. That's what happens with kids. Is they don't realize how fucking bad what they're doing is or dangerous. Oh, but yeah, I'm glad he's okay. You can buff the dents out, right? You know, maybe you know, he'll like just grow his hair down to cover that later. Oh my goodness. Yeah, he'll do it again in a week. Yeah. God, I'm so glad he's feeling better. Or glad he's okay. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Thanks for keeping us updated. Oh no. We meet at John Bauer's house. Please come by in the morning or afternoon. Oh shit. Excuse me. And speak to Johann. I should get back to my labors, but it was lovely to see you, Andreas. Take care. Be well, Clara. So it's either Clara or Eva. I know. My energy goes from good Monday to It's a curve that's going down. It's almost touching like no energy. Sorry about that. I didn't mean to yawn in y'all's ears though. It'll be fun to have you spinning with us, Andreas. Indeed. I need to get that gossip. Andreas. God bless you. Tired ASMR. You know, I bet we all have plenty of that. I bet we're all can create that without me helping. Hey, Andreas. You say hello to the girls today. Eva and Clara. Am I standing on Ursula? What the fuck? No, I mean the chickens. Peter, James, and John. They like it when you stroke their back or give them a good scratch under the breast. You named your chickens after the apostles. Not after some nice local flora? Yarrow, Eyebright, and Champion would suit them well. I don't know those. Usually I just call them by their color. There's the yellow ones in the meadow, the purple ones. But I hear about the apostles every Sunday in Mass. They witnessed Jesus' greatest moments of glory and his darkest trials. And I was thinking, that's how it was. That's how it is with the girls and me. They see everything I deal with around here. Big George, are you saying that you're the chicken's Jesus? Is that what you're saying? Oh my goodness. But why are the chickens? Oh my god. I'm gonna go with the first one. Makes perfect sense to me, Big George. You have much in common with Christ. You're making fun. It's fine, I get it. I'll just call them those flowers you mentioned from now on. No, I don't recall your family eating eggs. What do you do with all of them? I like how I could make one of two options and then I couldn't be like, no, I didn't mean to be a joke. You whatever. Oh, we sell them to the Bowers. Clara says we need the extra money for taxes. Goddamn taxes. Anyway, I should get back to it. Until later, Andreas. Until then. Meal? What the fuck am I supposed to... Where am I supposed to eat? I came home thinking I could eat. Hit the wrong button. Has arrived at Kearsau Abbey, questioning people connected with the Baron's death. The chapter house at Nuns. Goddamn. The spinning bee. Women have invited me to spin. Whoa, I could learn something about who would have wanted to kill Lorenz. Just off the comments. Okay. Goddamn. So this is Cock Jesus, indeed. And where's Jesus's nuggets? He's more of a tender, chicken tendy. You have supper plans, Andreas. Want to join me and Dad at our table? Maybe another time, Otto. Sure thing. Actually, I want to go back to the Abbey. There's that one visiting monk I could talk to. And, I could go to the mill now, huh? Interesting. I wonder if Jesus also likes a good breast scratching, you know? I'm gonna keep that joke to myself. Anyway, let's see if we can't find where we're supposed to eat dinner at. You did that with a joke earlier? Yeah, Sabat. Andres, I'm sorry about what is happening with Brother Piero. I do not know him well, but I find it hard to believe he could have killed the Baron. Do you have any idea who might have done it? Did you see anything? Sadly, no. Most mornings I spend my time reading in the courtyard, but the rain made that impossible. Although the brothers are friendly, I do not know them well enough to speculate. I'm sorry. I know it might be far from your mind, but have you considered my offer to eat with you and the townspeople? The gospel says that man cannot live on bread alone, but from time to time, a little bread is required. Of course, I'll talk to Gret and see who she wants to come along. Where should we meet you? At the shrine to St. Moritz. I'll see you there. Until then. He was who I... Oh, perfect. I didn't need to do any of that. Perfect. But I came... I wanted to make sure I upheld that. Your V-chip must be working today. Have you considered my offer to eat the townspeople? You know, a couple people could go. The miller's kind of a jackass. You know, that priest, you know, we really don't need him. What's a little cannibalism? You know, it's medieval times. Let's get wild. Oh my, Andreas. Yes? Are these all of the mothers from Tassing and their children? Well, no, I don't think it's all of them. Helen Fiferin couldn't make it. It's a long walk up here in her condition. And Hetty said Hans was too big for stories. Stories? I may have said something about your books. Yeah. Oh shit, it's them. I like stories. It's the typists. The typesetters. Yes, maybe a little too much. Ah, alright, I can tell the story, but first, let us pray together and eat. Goddamn, Ursula's so cute. Sit right down and start eating her bread. Oh Lord, thank you for bringing us together as you brought Jesus to his disciples on the road to Emmaus. Emmaus? Like dead mouse? With the breaking of bread between us, let us recognize each other as Christians and rejoice in our salvation through you. Coyote, oh, welcome, welcome. Happy hump day. Potentially happy Thursday. Hope you're doing well. It's good to see you. Amen. Amen. Cacophony. Oh my, Sabat, you freak, right? And I thank you and your husband. Oh, and I thank you and your husband for this bread, Gret. My Orch says that bread brings people together. I missed this when I was in Florence. Give me that bread. Rye bread. They don't have bread in Florence? Wow. Where's Florence? South, over the mountains. Last week, the blonde lady at our house with the pretty clothes, she was from Florence. Oh. Father Gurneau eats a white bread, does he not? Plain old white bread, Father Gurneau. Yes, the finest wheat is used for the abbot's bread. Why? The abbot is a very important man, Paul. Why? Oh, okay. We have a bread in my home that we call injera? I said that wrong. We make it thin, round, and wide, and we put our food on top of it. We eat it with almost every meal. As you love the bread of your home, so I miss mine. You missed eating bread while you were in Florence? How freaking boring is Florence? They don't even make bread there. I hear they have a machine. A bread machine? Am I eating almonds? Yeah. Give them almonds. Ooh, what's the recipe? Maybe we could cook it. Thank you, but no. We use a fine grain that does not grow here called teff. Surely someday you'll go home and can have your fill of it. I hope you find our local bread satisfying, Brother Sabat. That sounds like I'm throwing some shade. I'm just gonna be the hopeful of one day you'll get back there and eat the carbs to your heart's content. God willing, yes. But then perhaps a day will come when I will miss the rye of tassing. It is the great danger that comes with the blessing of travel, living a life between worlds. That cheese. Florence and the Machine. God damn it, Odious. Oh, let me get that for you, Element. Surely someday you'll GTFO out of here. We hope. We pray every night. I don't want to talk about bread anymore. It's so boring. Breath. Don't be rude, Bert. Yeah, Bert. I did say I would tell a story. Children, have you ever seen a Bible? Father Tom. Yeah, Father Thomas has one. It's huge. My dad has one. It was printed in Bamberg. Yeah, Automod was like, GTFO, that's too far. That's too aggressive. Calm down. GTFO? No. But no, that's fine. You're totally good. Really, you don't? Is that a mobile thing or is that a feature of the thing that you've been using? You don't see Element's message with, GTFO in it? Or did that seem like too benign that you didn't think Autobot would hate that? You see, but you also, it's also your message and you're on PC. Yeah. You think you're up to parity? Oh, interesting. Weird. So is your Twitch broken like everybody else's? You see the dollar nan when anybody raids a channel? Oh. Doesn't exist for you. Weird. Although, like, yeah, maybe that's just broken. Maybe that is a mobile thing. I don't know. I don't use Twitch mobile for chatting at least, so I don't know. It could be a Twitch feature for mobile. A wonderful, wonderful Twitch mobile feature. God. Very good. This is a Bible brought from my home that I brought to give the abbot. Andreas, do you have a favorite story to illustrate from the Bible? Adam and Eve. I'm just crazy about those naked people in the garden. Jacob wrestling with the angel. Again, naked people. The Annunciation. And how to say Gabriel and Mary. Got to make sure that Annunciation is perfect. Elijah and the Chariots of Fire. I mean, I love Chariots of Fire. That's a great song. Christ being taken down from the cross. He was so tired up there. He had to just be taken down. Adam and Eve. Talk about good and evil. Maybe someone will spill the beans about someone being evil. Yes, at the beginning of it all, the fall of man. It is good for us to be reminded of what we lost in Eden. Now then, children, do you know the story of Jesus feeding the multitudes? Fish and loaves! My mom said Dad makes loaves. Or my mom and Dad make loaves. Tired? He was just hanging around all day. Wonderful. Absolutely wonderful, Odious. You only use yours 100 hours a week? God damn. I'm only on Twitch mobile if I need to go somewhere and someone's streaming and I just want to listen to them. Like if I'm going grocery shopping. Oh shit. I missed a thing. Why is everyone brown? Wait, did it not work? Oh no, it's timed. Because where I'm from, everyone looks like me. Missed his first sentence, god damn it. I have Bluetooth headphones that pretty much cover the whole of my apartment that just are wonderful. Why? Because we all are as God made us. I know tasking seems big to you, but the world is so much bigger than we can imagine. There are many people of many different colors all over the world. There are places where no one looks like you or me. You only use your phone if you want to keep someone's stream up and you have to go out? Yeah. You have to know that they always took off their clothes. I mean, it's Greek wrestling. It's totally fine. Although, I mean, like, is wrestling with an angel truly like two naked people? Like, angels aren't people. Angels aren't people. We're not having that discussion here. Oh. That's why you would have paid more attention. Oh, but then you have to run your computer to make run to your computer to make dumb quips. I mean, that's true. You usually only have one hand free. Odious. You're wowing me and you just put that message in chat? God damn. God damn, the standards. Really? It's true. In Venice, I saw people come from across the Mediterranean Sea. And they wrestled naked. Not just like Brother Sabat, but people of different places and cultures, even farther away. Persians, Moors, Ottomans, each with their own way of speaking and dressing, their own customs. Brother Sabat, did you know the Baron who was murdered? Well, shit. Bert. Well, look at me. I didn't tell a kid to say anything. Oh, it came up when I was visiting the Druckers. You second wowing Odious over Gothic? Hey, there you go. Thank you, Element. Is no angel? Well, then you're welcome here. Angels, get out. Gotta read the Songs of Solomon. Yes, be in awe over me. God. Oh. Shit, I missed it. I should say I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Marie. There's nothing to apologize for. We can't shield them from the world forever. Can I tell him about how he was, like, smacked in the head so hard that he died and he stabbed himself with his own sword? You know, those kind of things. Is he old enough to learn about that? Old enough to learn about the frailty of the human body? I did not know him, Bert. But do you know the story of Lazarus? No? He was a friend of Jebus. He became sick, and then he died. Died. It made Ursula so cute. Hat. But Jesus brought his followers to Lazarus' tomb and said, no way. He cannot have any rest. Let's have a party right here and we'll wake him up. He prayed to God, and when they opened the tomb, Lazarus emerged, returned from the dead, the first zombie. And that was how the great zombie virus of -10 happened. No. Probably 15? No, she's gonna steal my hat. That little girl's gonna steal my hat. Jesus can bring people back from the dead, and he chooses not to every single day. You think it's someone turned his knife on them and then hit him in the head? That's your guess, and he's a baron, so who are they gonna believe? Right? Right? He had either his sword already out or was able to get his sword out after being conked in the head. I mean, you know, maybe the Baron did it himself. Maybe he was trying to do like a weird nobility thing and it horribly wrong. He can't, Bert. One day, Jesus will bring us all back from the dead. As zombies. Everyone who has ever lived and died will come back together and be resurrected on Judgment Day. As flesh-eating zombies. Yeah, his friend was like, Jesus, hurry home and heal him. He was like, nah, let him die. It'll build character. I mean, to be fair, some kind of character. I think he was distracted after being stabbed, right? Like, oh, you just stabbed me just a little bit. That hurt, but not really bad. And then somebody smacked him in the head with a hammer. It's like, oh, this roughhousing has gone a little bit too far. If all media ever is true, then yes, someone's got to die to advance the important people's plot. Exactly. It's got main character Lazarus, or Lazarus had side character potential throughout his whole life. Jesus was the main character for that entire 10 years, 15 years, 20 years, however the fuck. And poor Lazarus was side character material from day one. Either born a PC or an NPC. Exactly. Plot armor. Exactly. The second zombie was Jesus himself. And that's why it's called the second coming, don't you know? There you go. Right there. Odious spitting fat truths. Don't steal my hat. God damn it, my hat. Say nothing. Give her the hat, man. You're just a kid who lives in the medieval times, so her life is total shit. Give her the hat. Even the Romans? Yes, the Romans too. Ursula, what you doing? Doomed to hell when you left the church? Yeah. You know, I think I've been doomed to hell since my teenage years. Since I renounced religion. Why did you ask about the Romans? I saw one come out of their tomb like Lazarus. What do you mean, Paul? Have you been eating the special mushrooms that are only for mommy and daddy? Well, the ruins below the mill, they're Roman, and they all died a long time ago. But I saw one come out the other night. They were in white, like Lazarus. Let's stop telling stories, Paul, and you shouldn't have been outside at night. Andreas, what does he mean? He means that the miller killed the Baron? The one person I haven't talked to yet? You were born, pretty sure your fate was sealed. Hey, welcome to the club. It's probably just someone slinking around after dark up to mischief. Now let's play along. I know of texts, rituals that an educated man could use to attempt to summon a spirit. A Roman ghost killed the Baron. Case closed. Indeed. Now we're going to get our Scooby-Doo moment where it's the miller all along. Why would someone do such a thing? You know, shits and giggles, mainly. There could be many reasons, some darker than others. Apologies for that, ladies, but thank you for sharing a meal with me today. I will be leaving for Rome soon, but I'm glad to have spent some time with you and your children. Thank you, Brother Sabat. It was wonderful. Don't forget to stop by the bakery before you go. I'm sure my husband will want to see you before you go. I will. God grant you all health. Yeah, right. Dude, Spot, you seriously would not use magic if you could? Right? Okay, time for some snooping. Late night snooping. See if I can do some late night combat snooping. Aha. Jakku, Cecilia. God bless you, Andreas. God bless you, Mother Cecilia. Is there something I can help you with? Funny you should ask. I need to talk to you about Sister Matilda. I know. I'm not going to ask how you got into the library. I don't want to know. I touched a booby. Well, technically, it was a key in a statue. You're over here just like, tell me the rules. How many sacrifices you need? Give me the deets. Who do I talk to? Who do I invoke? You know, is it full time in a circle? Is it blood? What's the dealio? Let me know. Fair. What happened to Sister Matilda was tragic. What did happen to Sister Matilda? The records only say that she left the Abbey for some time. I omitted the details from our written records for several reasons, none of them noble. The Baron. Lorenz, the Baron, tried to seduce Sister Matilda. She rebuked him several times. I am not liking where this story is going. So one morning he attacked her in the meadow on her way to town. He dragged her into the woods. Sister Matilda is a strong woman, but her resistance was met with violence. When pilgrims to the shrine found her, she had been beaten so badly she could barely move. Assuming the Baron didn't suffer any consequences. No, I knew he wouldn't. I also knew that bringing the attack to the attention of Father Matthias would put him in an impossible position. The Baron would suffer no consequences, but the abbot would have refused his continued patronage. I concealed the assailant's identity from Father Abbot and had Sister Matilda taken to a hermitage near Mittenwald. She stayed under the care of sisters until she recovered and could return. That took a realistic turn. Yeah, right, Odious? That did. That did. Oh. Yeah. I was hoping it was like a less violent one, but less violent episode, yeah. Exactly. See, that's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking as well. Is like, if Brother Piero saw one of the nuns kill the Baron, he could be putting himself up to take the fall. And he would not want, because he's an old man, he would not want me to expose whoever he was covering for. A lot less violent as well. Yeah, yeah. Oh. I mean, the Baron has not presented himself in a way, aside from his like affability towards us when we were talking and conversing with him, did not present himself in a way with his previous deeds, both with the woman who cursed him's husband and now the nun, that anyone in town could have wanted to kill him. And probably the grave that Lucky was visiting might have been another victim of the Barons. Yeah, it is medieval times. Yeah. With already, yeah, the iniquity there. Going away for like 9 months, yeah. I at least was expecting something less violent in regards to that. Oh. Yep, that was the sister. Yeah. I mean, they did say she is strong. She has a dark cloud over her now. She could be the one who killed him. She could be. Goddamn good for her if she did. She stayed there under the care of the sisters till she recovered and could return. First response is dumb as hell. How did Sister Matilda feel about seeing Baron again at Curacao? Yes. Andreas, if you want me to tell you that I think Sister Matilda killed the Baron, I won't. Seeing him was hard for her, of course. She defended her virtue from the Baron, but her injuries were severe. Her body recovered in time. Her mind, I don't know if it ever will. She still fights him in her dreams. She wakes in the night screaming, soaked in her own sweat. Does she happen to leave the convent at night? It affected her, yes. It still affects her. That doesn't mean she wanted to kill the Baron. It certainly doesn't mean she actually did it. True. Sister Matilda is a faithful servant and friend of Christ. I believe that truly, Andreas. And I believe that there is no immorality to killing the Baron. What say you, Mother Cecilia? Old Testament justice, right? Call them CEOs now. Exactly. Yeah. Oh, she is respected and beloved by this community for a good reason. Yeah, I wonder about that. Could he have taken it? Where's that good for her meme? If she did kill him, right? I think that the brother did know. He cautioned me against bringing her up with the Archdeacon. No, he didn't know. Perhaps it will come to light now that the Baron has been murdered. But she didn't tell him before. I see. Do not mention Sister Matilda to the Archdeacon, Andreas. I do not believe she could have done this. Of course. I mean, hey, whether or not she did this, I'm not telling her to the Archdeacon. If it was somebody else who killed and Brother Piero was taking the fall for, maybe I would, but not her, man. Of course. God bless you, Andreas. Oh. Fuck. She's not here tending the garden, right? God damn. This character says some shit they shouldn't sometimes, right? Sometimes the options aren't great for like the two things. Like, I really just wanted to get a little bit more info. I'm fine with lying to the Archdeacon to protect Sister Matilda. I would like to know that I am lying for her or for, Sister Matilda or someone else who's generally good. And not for like just some like scoundrel who rocked up in town and murdered the Baron. Fuck, what time is it? Sleep hours, goddamn. Wait, sleep hours. They said that the Baron. No, the Miller. It's Miller time. The ghost. Roman ruin. Oh my god. Hieroglyphics. A child's drawings. I wonder who the artist is. Oh, really? Is that all? What's this? Collapsed. This must have allowed access to the aqueduct. Well, shit, okay. Yeah, like if there's a legit murderer in town and other people are at risk, right? I wanna Get it, girl. Exactly. If it's a nun out for vengeance, 100%. Staub. He even shook. We don't have a treat to give him. That's a shame. Wait, what? Why did that update my thing? Warrior Nun, let's go. That, wait, Baron in the... Oh, wait, that? Oh, shit. There's so many more pages I could be looking at. I need to decide what to do with that information. Yeah. The Widow. Colt Hands. Pratt Frennick was doing that weird shit. Okay, whatever. Glass windows. They must have cost a fortune. Yeah, the goddamn Miller with his goddamn fees. Good thing to discover this far into the game, you know? It really is. No, that's not the Gertners. No. Yeah, Gertner. Yeah, they fixed the fence. Good on them. God, he sleeps in a chair. That just looks so uncomfortable. Off to bed. It's getting late. I should get some rest and prepare for the fuckery that is tomorrow. Because I gotta get interviewed. I gotta try and go to the spin class. And maybe talk to Sister Matilda. If I can manage those three things, we'll be good. Get up at Matins. Get up at Matins. Oh, shit. Andreas, when are you coming home? Dad, I'll be home soon. Just need to finish this commission for the Abbey. I'm a little nervous about this girl, Sabine? How's business? Yeah, I'm a little nervous. Don't worry yourself over it. I barely knew your mother before we were married. Besides, you need a wife if you're going to start your workshop as a master. That's the law. Sounds like a weird law, but alright. Was like spin class sounds fun, right? I could not stop thinking about that when we were talking to them about, oh yeah, they all just get ready, they get together and spin. It's like, name of spin class? Yes, of course. You're not going to quit this like you quit university, are you? No, of course not. Good. If it weren't for the work I did for the rector, you never would have had the opportunity. Most people never get a second chance after they throw something away like that. Fuck. We'll see you when you get back. Sure. Alright. God damn. Hey, it's Sabine, the lady I've never met. Oh, it's you. I only have the picture of you, the one my brother Daniel made. I really don't have any idea what you're like. Do you really want to get married to a stranger? Why should that matter? Right, everyone keeps saying that. That's why I'm saying it to you now. Because I'm saying it to myself. Exactly. Hmm. I'll see you soon, Andreas. For real, I mean. Suppose that's true. Until then. Oh, hey! These folks again. Welcome back, Andreas. It has been too long since you have graced this court with your presence. Apologies, Your Majesty. My mind has been preoccupied by a tragedy at Curso Abbey. What manner of tragedy? The murder of a nobleman, a close friend of the Prince Bishop of Freising. My brother, Piero, is the abbot's only suspect. I know that he could not have done it. How do you know? Examine your assumptions, my son. Holy fuck, what if it is Piero? What if Piero wanted to kill the Baron because of what happened last time he visited? What if all along Piero's been the one who did it? Despite not being physically capable. Something your kid just said reminds you of Gato Robot. Haven't played it, but you hear good things about it. I thought that name sounded familiar. I have heard of that too. He is of limited strength and has a palsy in his hand that makes holding a paintbrush difficult. Robato, that's it, yeah. It is inconceivable that he would have had the strength and resolve to kill the Baron with a blow to the head. A whole lot of inconceivable shit happens on this hell of an earth, Andreas. Grubbian's got a point. I just don't believe that he could have done it. There has to be a better explanation. I do not deny that it is possible, but I believe it is extremely improbable. $7.99 a Switch, ooh. So what do you intend to do about it? When I'm brought before the Archdeacon, I'll tell him what I know about the other people who had motives to kill the Baron. I believe he'll see there are much more than likely suspects than Piero. Piero. My brain just stopped deciding to pronounce things. I'm not sure if he knows what that word means. You seem to be using that word quite a lot, but I do not believe you know what it means. Need to be Dead Cells, though? Ooh, how are you liking Dead Cells? Why are you taking this task upon yourself? I want to help Brother Piero. He has no one else to help him. Your love for and devotion to him speak well of your character. A man who is humble before his elders also honors also his gods. Of course you'd say that, old man. He's right, though. If Andreas doesn't help him, no one will. Exactly. I understand why the brothers and sisters cannot act against the abbot, but I must do something. What does that shit for brains abbot care about the death of a useless fart like Lorenz Rothvogel anyway? Super fun. Ooh. You really enjoy it. You can get into a mindset of not going anywhere very easily. Oh, wow. Put in like 80 hours? God damn. Not all back to back, of course. But damn, that's good. Powerful people get upset when other powerful people are murdered. Oh no, the Abbey! Who gives a damn about those hypocritical assholes? In any case, Andreas's ability to prevent Piero's death depends on the judgment of the Archdeacon. Wise or foolish, corrupt or just, the Archdeacon will be the first and possibly the final arbiter of Piero's guilt. Andreas must win the Archdeacon to his side, using the tools favored by men such as him. Reason, wisdom, authority, honesty. One of the better roguelikes you've played. Nice. 4 maps so far. Ooh. I have a hard time getting into roguelikes or lights. Any and all of them, even FTL, which is one of the, you know, not arbiter, one of the perpetuators, progenitors of like the latest wave of roguelites and likes. Couldn't get super into. Even though I love watching people play them. You realize you put over 100 hours back into FTL back in the day? God damn. Work through your backlog? Ooh, yeah. The backlog work through. Especially when you add humble bundles into it. It's like, oh my god. You beat one game and you've accumulated 10 by the time you've beaten one. I think I have a couple, maybe a couple dozen hours in FTL, I think. I gave it a fair shake, but there's some things with randomness in games that just when you hit like a run of like several runs in a game and you're like, I'm not making any progress. I've had really bad coin flips this entire run. It just kills my enjoyment. It's like, yeah, I don't want to do it. You had like one good run of FTL and everything else was awful. Yeah. Once the bad luck starts to compound, you're just like, oh, fuck me. Why am I even doing this? Roll some out you don't like. Yeah, right, exactly. Handful of ships, nice. Yeah, I have a couple ships, and that was neat, but it's like when the unlocks stop coming, it's like, oh, I have a hard time continuing. I had a couple really bad runs where like I got to the end and I had like no upgrades for my ship because no route I took gave me an upgrade. So just like, well, this was a fun waste of half an hour. Or had, pretty sure that save. I mean, if it was a Steam game, you might still have it. The Archdeacon likes authority. Despite your talent, you are merely an artist. He has been invested with power by the Prince Bishop of Freesing. You have no authority with him. Reason? Ha! When's the last time you met a man who was truly ruled by reason? Never. Honesty? You must be honest in all things, Andreas. But many are not willing to accept the truth. And the cost of honesty can be high, and I will not be honest to this man. Wisdom? Wisdom can be shared, but the audience may not comprehend it. Fucking shout it from the tower, Beatrice. The half hour to wipe is not motivating. Yeah. Mind that much in Dead Cells because the move feels really good. Nice. It's like a pretty competent like 2D platformer, right? I'm thinking of the right game. That's what when I was watching Katie play Mortuary Assistant, how long those runs are of like a night is like, oh, that's too long. That's too long. And this is basically a roguelite horror game. Like, oh no. Please no. Oh. You have to have like a quick fail state. If things aren't going your way. Just really solid and the movement's good. Nice. 400 frames per second. God damn. Input delays non-existent. Nice. Adrenaline on crack. If reason, wisdom, authority, and honesty cannot triumph, what am I left with? The good old kick to the nuts. Oh, or hope. Lies. Truth. Above all, faith and providence. God damn it, I got none of those. Well, what do you plan to tell the Archdeacon, Andreas? There were other people in Curacao and Tassing who had motives to kill the Baron. Sister Matilda was badly beaten by the Baron for resisting his advances. She almost died. Why was the Baron not punished for it? God damn it, Socrates. Stop asking the dumb questions. Ugh. 20 minutes to dawn. Really? That sounds familiar. I don't have a picture of it though, but it sounds very familiar. Controller is awful? Oh man. It seems the Baron was beyond the reach of justice, at least at the time. Post in Discord? Woo, thank you. Mother Cecilia sent Sister Matilda away to a hermitage to recover away from the rest of the nuns. How did you come to this understanding? Treachery. Mother Cecilia told me that the Baron had harmed a nun during his last visit, but would not tell me more. Why am I having to tell myself in my dreams how I got all this stuff? I crept into the Abbey's library after dark and investigated the nuns' and minutes records to learn the sister's name. Once I knew the name, I confronted Mother Cecilia again and she told me what happened. You risked a great deal by trespassing in the library. Right, Andreas? Might have seen the monks and nuns fucking. Scandalous behavior. Lorenz couldn't get away with a nun. Wait. Lorenz couldn't get away. Couldn't get his way with a nun, and he almost killed her for it. I wish I could say it's surprising. Sister Matilda's motive is a powerful one. But by what means might she have killed the Baron? I haven't found a plausible weapon yet. Motive alone will not convince the Archdeacon. I'm not telling the Archdeacon about her, goddammit, Socrates. You must find a plausible weapon that she could have employed. Are there any others you suspect? I found no other suspects. Andreas, you piece of shit. Oh, just menu. Gameplay is good? Yeah. You have to click through the menu. Oh, gotcha. On your list of things, doesn't get axed and lasts for more than a few years. Oh. Sweep up a bunch of other games. Yeah. I pray to God we have granted you the insight for your coming challenge. Thank you, Your Majesty. I'm prepared to meet the day. Before you go, Andreas, there's one more thing to consider. You will be summoned to the Archdeacon to tell him what you know. I know that. But you need not tell him everything. Believe me, I know. There is a place for a noble lie. This is not one of them. Socrates, get the fuck out of here. Why? The Baron is dead. All of the people with motive to kill him suffered either directly or indirectly from his wickedness. Simply mentioning a name to the Archdeacon may endanger them, whether they had anything to do with the murder or not. Right? No point in throwing everyone waist deep into shit. Exactly. This shit heap needs no company. I'm fine being the only shit heap. I protest any attempt at deception, but you must ultimately follow your own conscience, Andreas, and I will fucking lie if Brother Piero is covering for somebody. Little time remains before you must stand before the Archdeacon. Use it wisely. I will do my best. Until we meet again, Andreas, God be with you. Oh, Steam Deck 2 is the last one, right? Do they do 2 Steam controllers? Or they just do the one? And also with you, Your Majesty. Bum, bum, bum. Just the one? Yeah. I thought so. Even they couldn't keep the meme up for that. The Howl controller. And Ursula's so cute. Okay, let me go find shit. Let me go find shit. Find Johan. Alban Bakery, North Town. Steiner's house. Can I talk to Lucky now? Andreas. Good day, Lucky. Do you have a moment to talk? Make it quick. Fuck. Oh. You always wanted to try one. They looked interesting. They did look interesting. Surprised you, to be honest. The touchpads were... Just can't replace a stick. Yeah. I get it. That's what always looked... It looked interesting, and it looked... not like a perfect replacement. Need shit? Go to the nun cell under the window. Exactly. There's a little... Yeah. There's a divot in the ground. Yeah. He's gonna be pissed. I saw you leave flowers there. Who were they for? The gyro and back buttons is what made it. Ooh. I didn't know about that. That is not your business. I won't talk to you about this, Andreas. Don't ask me again. I'm not getting anywhere with him. Anything touchpad is pretty suspect, right? Yeah. Yeah. The hard thing is that if you're not... Anything that uses extra features on a controller is in danger of developers not adopting that and old games not using it, not being designed with that in mind, so they're not going to have those features. But for new games, for developers not to use it, so they just die out. And unfortunately, 6-axis from like the PlayStation controllers has not died out yet. That shit needs to go. Like anyone tried gaming on a laptop touchpad, right? Yeah. Not quite great. Not quite great. Although I was thinking about the Sony, the PlayStation touchpad. Again, not great. Perhaps his wife Agnes can tell me more. Perhaps another time. Till then. See if I can talk to Agnes then. Boom, boom. Good day, Andreas. Good day, Agnes. Was there anything you needed? You're lingering. Hoping to talk to you about the grave in the forest. I tried to speak with Lucky about it, but he refused. Ah, yes, that does sound like my husband. I know it's not my business, but visiting a secret grave in the woods is unusual. Should we not pray for the souls of the dead, Andreas? Oh, shit. Come on, persuasion check. It's been a while since I've had one of these. Damn it. We all have our sorrows, Andreas. Let my husband and I mourn ours in peace. I understand. God be with you, Agnes. God be with you as well. Fuck. It's odd which ones they decide are worthy of a persuasion check. Is that Johann Werner? Hello, you're the artist from Nuremberg. Ah, you've heard of me already. Dr. Stoltz? Someone mentioned you dabbled at university for a year or two. Funny. You're staying with the Gertners, yes? The Abbey does have a guest house, you know. The Gertners are a good and gracious people. For farmers, whoa, fuck. Tassing is full of miserable people like them. What are you doing here, then? Building up my contacts. People of merit do pass through here occasionally, unlikely though it may seem. Your justification seems to be a little thin, Werner. And they speak to you? Willingly? Excuse me? I may not. I will not be insulted in my own home by a godforsaken artist. Oh, Element, have a good lurk. Your time at Sandrock with a friend. Ooh, enjoy. I've heard good things about that. Single player but stream it to each other? That's awesome. Have an excellent time. Thank you for hanging around. Oh, I missed a couple things. The gyro acts as a mouse. Oh. As long as they support multiple inputs. Interesting. To point out logical keybind situations. Yeah. Binding. Yeah. Doing that extra step of binding for a controller. Yeah, that seems like a little much. Oh man. The fringe game pads, they're good, but always need a little bit tweaking. Yeah. Everything just needs a little bit of fine tuning. I thought we could have a banter, maybe a brawl, just like university. Go, you unserious cretin, get out. Until later, Dr. Stoltz. Until later. I didn't realize that was the doctor. Probably should have. You did the same with my time at Portia and Stardew? Nice. Yeah. I can see how that adds like a lot of longevity to those like fairly long single player games. That's awesome. Speak to Klaus. Any other truckers? No. Yeah, wait, where's Johan? Cat, Brigitte, France, and that fucking dead end, okay. Over here? That you? That is you, god damn it. Andreas, was just wondering when you'd turn up. The gaggle said you'd come to watch them spin. Between you and me, Hetty's not about to let you go once she's got you in her claws. So I hope you've got a few hours to hunker down and get comfortable. I'm happy to spare a few hours, yeah. Hetty'll be glad to hear it. She's got a fondness for you. Heaven knows why. Now, I can't let you inside among the unmarried girls, being unmarried yourself, but you're welcome to watch through one of the windows. I understand. Well, sure, whatever. That doesn't feel creepy at all. Jesus Christ. Oh. Yeah, I don't mind choosing fights. That idiot never did see trouble he didn't want to jump feet first into. You don't think he's gone to Innsbruck? Who are we talking about? We're discussing my cousin Martin. Even though my mom says we're not supposed to, it's different when I do it. Veronica, don't argue with your mother. That's not fair. And no backtalk. Keep listening. God damn it, Marty, right? Sorry, Dad. Anyway, I doubt Martin's gone to Innsbruck. That's small time to the little shit now. You think he has something more exciting in mind? It's a big world. Perhaps he intends to explore it or escape. The nobleman was just murdered up at the Abbey. Martin picked an awfully convenient time to run off. Oh, Lord. Andreas was friends with a nobleman. Do you think Martin could have, you know... What motivation could Martin have possibly had? It's not our place to say, but it's your place to speculate. No, is a nasty little habit. He's gotten better. Once a thief, always a thief, I say. And that kind of attitude makes it so that people who once were a thief never can get out of thievery. Because they never, ever, ever can get that respect back, which is sometimes unfair. Send him to Innsmouth, or whatever that tentacle town is. Yeah, right? I saw Martin running away from the Abbey the morning Lorenz was killed. I mean, let's spill that goss. God, no. Martin might be a thief, but I don't think he's a murderer. He's a coward at heart. I think he stole from the house and was running away to get out of there. I don't think he killed the moron, the Baron. That one tool. It's okay, Draco. Oh, I know. Yeah, took me a second, but I got you. I got that re-added to chat. You think it takes a brave man to commit a murder? Not a brave man, but a bold one. And Martin is not that. He's your problem, cat. What do you think? Could he have killed that man? What a question to ask. Holy fuck. Mom! This is a matter best left to the proper authorities, not a spinning bee. Imagine being tried by a gaggle of peasant women. That's unkind, Johan. Fuck yeah, it is, dude. Jesus. I thought you just sat and watched, didn't, like, give your 2 fucking cents every second. No, that's totally fine. It's totally fine. A Matic. An automatic. It's the truth, isn't it? Doesn't matter if it hurts your feelings. God damn it, Johan. She's right, Johan. You're being unfair. Remind me, Andres, whose home are we in? An asshole's home? Is that it? Did I get that right? It's an asshole's house, right? That's you, right? It's your house? So an asshole's house? You keep reconnecting to chat? Oh my god. And it says mods have allowed your message. God. It's picking on you hard today, Draco. Oh, lay off him, John. Jesus. Yeah, besides, John, I'm not in your house. I'm talking to you through a window. So, fuck off. Andreas, if you're just gonna stand around, how about I put you to work? If you're going to gossip with the girls, you might as well spin with them too. Exactly. More data. Storage points. Yeah, the human brain has synapses, indeed. Although the connections are slower. How does this work? Draft wool from the distaff and twist it tight. Then spin the yarn onto the spindle. Once there's enough yarn on the spindle, collect it at the bottom to begin again. Shit. Draft, twist, spin, collect, repeat. You'll figure it out. God damn it. No, I won't. Okay. Draft. I thought it was twist, spin. Why isn't it giving me... I'm not getting an option to twist it. Just draft, twist, spin, repeat, right? Draft. Fuck it, fine, spin. Oh, hell. Okay, draft again. Then spin. Draft. Damned thing. God damn it, okay. Then I spin. Then I spin. And then I... Shit. God damn it. Okay, fine. I don't do that. Then I draft again. And I draft again. I draft again. And then I spin. Then I collect. I've got it. And I only fucked it up several times. Okay, cool. Jesus Christ. Look at that. It's draft spin apparently, because there was like, it was the instructions, I swear it said draft, twist, spin, which we didn't do. But really, what they wanted me to do was draft 3 times, twist 3 times, draft 3 times, twist 3 times. Denoting in game, yeah. Oh, you know, I saw Big George talking to that nun again. The young one. Oh my. Who can blame him? God damn it, Johan. He knows she's trouble. I told him to stay away. She's very pretty, isn't she? In a mean way. A mean way of pretty? Pretty, perhaps, but a nun all the same. He knows better. When has that ever stopped Big George from doing anything? We have plenty of pretty girls here in town. Jesus. My Veronica's not half bad. Jesus. Mom! Let's not give Andreas any ideas, eh? God damn it. Oh, fuck me. Must be sexting type. We got hot gossip. It's all gossip at the spin class. Exactly. Draft. 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 Spin. 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 Shh, damn thing. Damn it. Okay. Draft. 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 Spin. 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 Collect. It also highlights the hand, so that makes sense. Draft 3, spin 3. Pretty much, yeah. But it highlights which hand too, so that helps if I go with the correct pace. Brigitte has been spending a lot of time at her mother's house lately. Agnes is glad to have her home, and Lucky's always treated her like a daughter, but I can tell they're concerned. Are Brigitte and Martin having trouble, Veronica? That's one word for it. Brigitte does what she can, but nothing pleases Martin. He won't lift a finger for her or Wolf. He's such an asshole. Well, that's not his business, is it? Women's work and all that. Johan, fuck off, dude. You ever seen him doing much men's work, Dad? Can't say I've ever seen him do much work at all. Then why are you defending him? Johan, huh? Huh? I see you just standing around watching people work all day. You want to, do some shit on your own? Perhaps Lucky can talk some sense into Martin. He's always been a devoted husband and father. Lucky Steinauer is the model of what a man should be. God damn. I pissed him off. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Bam. So we're not fine with Nines killing the Baron. We'd also be fine with the seamstresses killing Johan. 100%. This asshole needs to go. Is everyone behaving themselves in here? Oh, it's you. Afternoon, Otto. Come to see anyone special? Jesus Christ, Teddy. Hello, Otto. It's good to see you. I heard laughing from the road and knew you all had to be up to no good in here. And look, here's Andreas. Have you been minding your manners? Old Johann here is a real stickler for propriety? Propriety. Pentiment, the game where we stand medieval ladies taking their lives back from assholes. Yes. Oh. Hand to God, Master Zimmerman, not once in my life. Likely story. Don't be so quick to judge, Johann. Andreas carries himself like a man who's caused his share of mischief. What can I say? I like to have a good time. Too much time carousing, not enough working. You've got the arms of a maiden. We all know you work hard in the fields, Johann. No need to boast. He works hard in other places, too. Eddie, my God. Describe a game in 50 words or less. Yeah. Mom! You've been in town a few months, Andreas. Got any burning questions you've been meaning to ask? About Keystone Abbey. Clara mentioned the abbot has suddenly started raising taxes. Raising them, changing their terms, yes. When Father Matthias was the abbot, he would let us pay a portion of our taxes in crops. Naturally, that shit for brains abbot put an end to that this year. Even if our crops fail or produce less than we'd like, we still owe the abbot for the use of the land. I thought it was God's gift for everybody, right? It's God's bounty for everybody that we shouldn't have to pay a landlord for. You know, that kind of shit. It doesn't make any sense. How can he raise our taxes when the price of our grain does not rise too? Where does he think the money comes from? What does he need all the fucking money for? He doesn't think about the common folk at all. If it's not his abbey, it's not his problem. Oops. What about the miller? Doesn't he have to have some part to play in that? Linhart drives a hard bargain. He won't give us a better deal just because the abbot raises our taxes. What we need is access to more land. Trying to bargain with Linhart won't get us that. Linhart is not a kind man. Excuse me. And he does not negotiate. He might if you carry a lot of debt, but his bargains are cruel. We pay him even before the abbot. I'm not sure why. Good. I have nothing Christian to say about Linhart Muller, so I will say nothing at all. Except that I hope that he falls into a fast-moving river during a flood and dashes his brains on the rocks. Jesus Christ, Hetty. Can we talk about something else? Come on, Andres. Surely you've got better questions than that. About Tassing. Fuck, is Agnes here? She may not be here. I want to know about this grave. Give me that hot gas. It's a very sad story. One that's not entirely appropriate to discuss, even here. Oh, just tell him he knows enough. He should know the truth about his friend, the Baron, anyway. Hot damn. Yes, I'd like to know. The grave belongs to Lucky and Agnes's first daughter, Beat, and her unborn child. Yep. Why are they buried out in the middle of the forest?
I have a mighty need!
Draco, thank you for gifting that sub to Element. Element, welcome to the void. I'm sorry you're stuck with some of my emotes for 30 days. Some of them are good, some of them are bad. Sorry about the bad ones. Thank you for paying that forward, Draco. Welcome, y'all. Oh. Oh, fuck. Meanwhile, the game's getting heavy again. She killed herself. It's not quite that simple. She had an affair with the Baron, and fell pregnant. That man promised her the moon and the stars. Hey, no, that's a really good emote. It took Twitch 2 weeks to approve that emote. Perfect. I'm not over that. I'm not over that it took them so long to approve a black rectangle. 2 whole weeks. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. It's perfect. It's wonderful. Every time you type, it says Automod has approved you. Hey, that's good. You're in good with Automod now. It's just letting you know that every message was Automod approved. But yeah, that sounds like Twitch's Borkin chat pretty bad. Oh my goodness. When her pregnancy was discovered, the Baron abandoned her. The heartless bastard. It's her fault, isn't it? She should have known better. You know, no, really not. Oh, you're downstairs getting a drink. Nice. Why do you keep getting allowed? Shit. Okay, so that seems like Twitch is doing that for everybody now. Yeah, Draco's having that too. I think maybe if you've had something approved through Automod, then at least today, then it's going to do that for every single thing you type. And Odious, if you're still here, are you seeing their messages? Just want to ask a question, see if mobile's fucking up. Twitch being twitchy? Twitch is being twitchy. They still have yet to fix that $Nan appearing after a raid. Or as a raid, you know, you're getting raided by blah, blah, blah. Instead, it's like $Nan has raised this blah, blah, blah. What were they? Just the last... Are you seeing, like, Draco and Element's most recent messages? Because it's saying that Automod approved them for everything they type now. Like, I get one after every post. Or it happened for a few days. I think it's a false positive. Every comment evaluated, right? You know, you're getting that stamp of approval from Automod. You are seeing those. Okay, good. So it's truly not going through Automod. Like the ones that have to be actually approved. No, you're good. You're good. I wanted to check and make sure that it wasn't actually automodding and then allowing everything that you said. It's just another good bug. Oh. What is wrong with you? Veronica Bairn. Girls, you're causing a scene. Beat asked her mother for help with restoring her cycle. She refused. Agnes and Lucky told her that they would find someone for her to marry, that everything would be all right. We don't know if Beat was scared or... Well, she took matters into her own hands. It ended with her death. It's quite easy to miscalculate the dose of an abortive patient. An error can be fatal. An abor what? Medicine, Dad. Agnes's medicine. If you say so. I saw Lucky praying beside her grave. Lucky and Agnes both took it badly. Agnes blamed herself. Lucky blamed the Baron. It's not hard to understand why. Beat was just a girl. The Baron took advantage of her. That would explain why Lucky and Lorenz argued when Lorenz returned to Tassing. Oh, so, you know, I'm not going to really mention anyone in town because it's kind of good that somebody killed the Baron no matter what. You baseline for troubleshooting Odious? I appreciate it. You didn't get it when you weren't subbed, only immediately after. Weird. Sub-transmitted disease. Twitch glitter. God. Oh, Element, that is good. Oh my goodness. Sure. I can see the wheels turning in your head, Andreas. You should leave well enough alone. Agreed, I don't like where this conversation is going. I don't know about you girls, but I'm sick of this wool. I'm sure we've got other chores to get to. I'm glad to have that over with. Now I don't have to think about wool for a whole year. Oh, I was having such a nice time. I certainly learned a lot. Care for an escort home, Eva? I'd like that, yes. Oh. Expect everyone will be on their best behavior going home. They always are. Johann, please. Andreas, will I see you home for supper? Perhaps. I'm not sure what my plans are for the evening. Thank you for the invitation, everyone. Thanks for coming by, Andreas. Come back anytime. Unless you come on Abby's business. Don't threaten him with a good time, Johan. Jesus Christ. Oh, you'll be here all night because your sleep is fucked. Oh no, Element. I should find someone to eat with. What I want to do is go to the Abbey real quick. Oh, no. So, shit. Are we letting Brother Piero take the fall? Let's go to the meadow. I think we might be. Oh my goodness. Okay, let's see. Can I get... Aha! Gertrude. Hilda. God bless you, Master Mailer. May I ask you some questions, Sister Matilda? You know Mother Cecilia doesn't like us talking to men unless it's truly necessary. You know what? I don't care. I'm not going to bring it up. Now that I think about it. And fuck. This shovel has blood on the blade. Not normal. I think Sister Matilda uses it in the garden. I should ask her about it. I'll ask her about this. But I'm not going to go down the line of accusing her for killing the Baron. If I can help it. And by if I can help it, I mean if the game gives me that option of just talking about the shovel and being like, wink, wink, I get it. I'm heading out. I want to ask you about this shovel. The garden shovel? I wouldn't say it's mine. It belongs to the Abbey. I just use it more than the other sisters. Blood on it. I recently used it to kill baby rabbits in the garden. The other sisters are too squeamish to do it. I didn't clean it because it was going right back in the dirt anyway. Why bring up the shovel? Oh, I understand. No, I didn't use it to kill the Baron. A man is not a rabbit. Did you recently receive a strange note? Yes, how did you know? Others have received notes as well. What did it say? Here, look for yourself. Remember what he did, the violence you suffered. The Redbird Flies, Matins, chapter. Rothvogel, the Red Bird. I found it in my bed in the nuns' dormitory. You can keep it if you'd like. In your bed. Who could have put it there? The only people allowed beyond the garden are the sisters. Can't imagine any of them making this. Mother Cecilia and Sister Illuminata have beautiful handwriting, but both of them have been so kind to me. Thank you for your time, sister. God bless you, Master Mailer. Makes me think it wasn't a nun, right? And the blind sister, she smelled a different incense from somebody because they had probably come in to drop off that note during one night. So the question is, was somebody going around planting these notes trying to provoke someone to murder him? Murder the Baron. And we have one for Lucky, one for the sister. I thought I found another one. Use several kill robots, rabbits. The Baron and the Nun is the same thing. See, occult hands. Prior Fenric has been acting strangely since the Baron arrived. I wonder if Prior Fenric had something to do with this. The Widow's Cane, yeah, that's broken, but that's fine. I'm guessing that the Widow, the Nun, and Lucky all got messages. Who would know about the Nun, though? Possibly Prior Fenric. So was he trying to get one of them all to kill the Baron? / do it himself? Hey, there's no dead body here. Where's the dead body? Let me see if I can find Brother Prior Fenric. Monastery. Let's go to church. Investment. Brother Matthew used during Mass. Okay. Fuck. Okay. Want Bailey. Where the fuck is Prior Fenric? Is he in the scriptorium? He might be in the scriptorium. I feel like I don't know enough. God damn it. Oh shit, there he is. God damn it. Ah, Andreas, what an awful time. Awful time. A Baron murdered at Kirsau. These are dark days indeed. Brother Piero, I admit, I would never have thought him the type. What could have possessed him? It is not his nature. Envy and pride inspire men to madness, Andreas. Even old men. If that's true, why aren't you dead? Because you've been such an asshole to him. But you have come to me for a reason. Do you need something? Yeah, let's just call him out. You hid something in the book. Pardon? And why were you sneaking about the scriptorium? What was it you were holding? I thought I caught a glimpse of astrological symbols. Just an academic interest of mine. Nothing you need to concern yourself with. Let us seek a common understanding, Master Mailer, as two brothers in Christ. Please let's. I love to understand things. The scriptorium is my domain, and you are a guest here. And so long as that is true, I do not answer to you, but the abbot only. Is that clear? If you don't mind me asking, why aren't you the abbot? It's an elected position, isn't it? Did your brothers not find you fit? Are you not better suited to the job given your age and experience? That is not, I will not discuss that with you. Are we done here? For now. Be well, Prior Fenric. Bless you, Master Mailer. Break into his house. Someone was in a hurry to get rid of this parchment. Smells recent. Probably wasn't burned more than a day ago. Okay, he had a note too. What's this? Ovovelli. I've seen these before in astronomy and medical tracks. What's this one for? 2 wheels. The top wheel has Greek letters and holes cut to reveal the Latin letters underneath. The outer edge of the lower wheel is divided into 4 sections, each bearing an elemental symbol. Greek, Latin, and elemental symbols, it's obvious some with occult interests fashioned this. The lines connecting the holes form constellations Cassiopeia, the Great Wagon, Libra, and Aries. A quarter turn of the upper discs aligns different elemental symbols with the top of the lower disc. And that reveals a different set of letters underneath. These must relate to the Greek letters I found in Fenric's book. I need to compare them. Fuck yeah, finally. We're just under the wire of getting interviewed for this goddamn murder, and I'm finally figuring out this. But these symbols aren't the same. The elements don't appear in the cipher, and the astrological symbols aren't on the Voleli. Wait, of course, every astrological sign corresponds to one of the 4 elements. Of course. Libra and Gemini are the air. Scorpio is water, and so on. That's it. When the cipher indicates an astrological sign, just need to correspond to the appropriate element on the wheel. Simple. It's so simple. I wholly understand what was said. Returning to balance. Justice was served, indeed. Although, if Prior Fenric was the person who did it, I kind of want him to die. All right, I'd be okay with him dying instead of brother. Oh, okay. Okay, so if it's in a constellation, I need to... Okay, wait. A wheel. Okay, wait. It's in... Oh, wait, so these are water. Okay, so... And this is air. Okay. Damn it. And then this is... Earth. Ba-ba, 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 na-na-na-na. No, 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 no. This is in fire. Da, da, da. Ba, 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 ba. Ba, 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 da, 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 da. In water. I'm probably doing this wrong because I'm getting concerned with some of the things. This may not be right. Water. Okay, that's in air, obviously. What do we got? We got that thing is in earth. That is earth as well. What's that? That is water. Gerhard? As in late brother Gerhard? Yes, yes, it can't be a coincidence. Gerhard. Brother Gerhard died sometime last year. How does this connect to him? As in an anagram using Gerhard's name. Did he use his name for an abbreviation? Why his name? Maybe an anagram. Harried? Hardier? Where's the G go? God, I'm sure Adoc would know. Maybe it's not an anagram. Let me think. Did he use the name for an abbreviation? A lot of letters for an abbreviation. A cipher instead of a cipher, perhaps. I don't know. Let me think. Why his name? And why Gerhard? It couldn't be Greek. Never heard of an Italian or Spaniard named Gerhard either. Ridiculous. Let me think. Wait, maybe it's an abbreviation and a name. Fucking hell. Gerhard is the name. What is H.I.? Hod Ignata? No. Pink Ile? Lacrime? Oh my god. So much simpler. Ik Istat. Here lies. Oh, posture check, thank you. Here lies Gerhard. Appreciate that. Oh, and a hydrate. Thank y'all. Okay. Proper posture. You scoop my chair into. I wonder if it has something to do. Wait, Gerhard's grave. I wonder if it has something to do with the Baron's murder. I should ask the abbot for permission to exhume the grave as soon as possible. Well, fuck. Can I exhume it while I'm getting interviewed by the archdeacon? Totally also didn't sit up straighter? Not at all. That's right. Anytime I see like a posture check redeemed, it's like, oh shit, right. I should do that myself. There are deep indentations in this parchment. Whoever wrote on the page above it must have been Angie. I wonder if I could make a charcoal rubbing of this page and reveal the content of the writing. Gremlin check, right? Dance break. Oh god, Delph. Oh, going crazy, going wild. Did he write? Am I right? Did he write all the things? No? Aha! Clear as an alpine day. It's a letter to the Baron from Prior Fenric. My god, Lorenz was blackmailing Fenric to get him to perform some kind of occult ritual. Loud goblin noises. Raise his hand, present. It's one thing to read books on magic, but few are foolish enough to attempt, oops, sorry about that, to actually practice what's written in them. Interesting. Were they trying to raise Gerhard from the grave? God damn, I missed so much. Okay. Uh-huh. Piece of paper, Fenric, yeah. Yeah. Talk to him about it. Andreas, may I help you with anything? It was written in an unusually fine hand. I came across an interesting letter from you addressed to the late Baron Rothvogel. What? Where did you get that? You shouldn't leave this type of thing lying around. An unscrupulous person might use it for devious ends. If you take my meaning. It's not as it looks. He meant to coerce me into performing a ritual to help him with a condition. But I refused, as the letter makes abundantly clear. The line between one who knows such rituals and one who practices them is as thin as a spider's thread, Prior. His balls didn't work, you know? It's fine. Oh my, shouldn't that have been written in French considering it's about sex, right? I still have that smutty French book. Some would say it's only a matter of time before the temptation became too much. Do not question my devotion to the Lord, Master Mailer. I am the prior of the Kirsau Scriptorium, one of few of its kind left in Christendom. Modest though the abbey may be, our library contains works on subjects rarely found beyond its walls, certainly not at all in the same place. For men of certain academic interests, it is perhaps the only place we may meet and discuss them. I always thought it a perfectly reasonable area of study so long as you avoid certain subjects. It's a rich area for scholarly insight. The Baron's interest was more than academic. When he wished to make it practical, I refused. There's nothing more to it. I see. Now is that all? I have duties I really should attend to. I have a few more questions, if you don't mind. Be quick about it. I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna say that I went snooping and found this note that you burned in the fireplace. I found others around Tassing with the same hand that seemed to have appeared out of nowhere. What are you doing in my home? If you want to keep your secrets hidden, you should try locking your door. I have nothing to hide. Then why burn the note? What was left was difficult to read, but I could make out the red bird, matins. It was a strange little thing I found on my desk after waking up for matins. It meant nothing to me, so I put it in the fire. It wasn't there when you went to sleep. Not that I noticed, but again, Andreas, it was small. Could have easily overlooked it. Surely it's just a loose scrap. But the hand was handsome, you're correct. Unlike anything penned by the brothers in the scriptorium, to be certain. How unsettling. Do you remember what the note said? No, only that I found the contents nonsensical and disturbing. The remaining legible part read, the red bird. You know what that could mean. Could be. A scrap from some bestiary? Couldn't say. My eyes watch the heavens, not the trees. And there are no birds in heaven. Although we do not see many red birds at this altitude, the common robin perhaps, or a swallow. But that doesn't matter. I'm telling you, it was nonsense. Columbo, just one more thing. One more thing. Prior, who has access to your home? Everyone at this abbey. But what does it matter to you? It was just a scrap of paper. Swallow you. I'm not sure yet. I just have a strange feeling about it. I found a similar note in the Baron's effects while Brother Florian was performing his initial examination. But the abbot ordered you away from the abbey. Andreas, your cavalier attitude towards Father Gernot's commands. But don't you find the coincidence strange? No, we operate a scriptorium, Master Mailer, and house perhaps the largest library in Bavaria. We are awash in parchment scraps. They multiply like silverfish between the pages of our books. Are you satisfied now? I suppose that will have to do. Thank you. Excellent. Are we done here? I will leave you in peace. Be well, Prior Fenric. Be well, Master Mailer. I think I fucked that up. I think I done and did a fuck. Let's see if we can find the abbot. Real quick. Last thing. See if I can do that before I have to end my stupid fucking thing. Adok. Walkbert. Rudiger. Matthew. Guy. Large garden. About Walkbert. Good day, Andreas. Do you need anything? Father Abbot said I should help you if you need it, so here I am. I don't need anything just now, but thank you, Brother Volkberg. You'll let me know if you do. I want to do as Father Abbot asked. Maybe I could get him to... Right? Yeah. Maybe I could get him to exhume a grave. Andreas, have you seen Brother Rudiger? No, why? Because he was not at Loud's, and no one has seen him since then. Do you think something's happened? I think after you terrified him in the library, he decided it was safer to run. I'm sorry, I did not mean to cause him this much distress. Yes, you couldn't have known how sensitive he is. Still, you did threaten him. Threaten us. It is no small thing. If he does not return or something has happened to him, I will hold you responsible. That is up to you. Seek God, Andreas. I didn't want to threaten him again. Or do like laissez-faire. Hey, it's not my fault. You're the abbot. You are. Andreas. I trust you are abiding by my command to leave Piero and the rest of the monastics in peace. Peace? Father Gurneau is in a difficult position. He hasn't been at the abbot long, and he's young. The elder monks don't respect him. A friend of the prince bishop murdered under the roof of his abbey doesn't look good. Why wouldn't he go look, right? Yeah. If he represents a threat to the abbot's authority, he could expel me from the abbey, masterwork or not. I could lie and say I haven't investigated a single thing. If the abbot discovers my treachery, it will damage my reputation with him. I don't think the abbot would expel me. But the abbot could make my life very difficult the rest of my time at Curacao. I'm just going to go maybe. Have you made any progress in finding the Baron's true murderer? I am satisfied I have the Baron's true murderer well in hand. And if I am not mistaken, truth is for the Archdeacon to uncover. Not a journeyman artist who is not even a part of this community. There is more at stake here than you understand, Andreas. Given that I am not the Lord and don't have perfect understanding of all things, of course that is the case. That may be, but I can't in good conscience let an innocent man face death while a murderer runs loose. What is at stake here, exactly? The abbey cannot legally be held at fault for Rothvogel's death. It doesn't matter if the abbot is at fault. Noblemen died on its premises. There are few extant double monasteries with working scriptoriums any longer. They're costly to operate, and the church does not approve of them. Baron Rothvogel was a friend of the Prince Bishop. If the Prince Bishop were so inclined, he could order the abbey closed and our community disbanded. A community of which you are not a member, and so whose precarity you can't understand. I thought you were a clever man, Andreas. Your ignorance disappoints me. I do not wish to disappoint you, Father Gurneau, but neither do I wish for an innocent man to die based on circumstance alone. Which is why I've come to you with a request. And? I have reason to believe there is something hidden in Brother Gerhard's grave, and I'd like to dig it up. I have reason to believe that Prior Fenric has hidden something in Brother Gerhard's grave, and I'd like to dig it up. Fenric is Gernot's assistant. Suggesting Fenric might have killed Lorenz might anger the abbot. The two are close. The brothers chose Gernot over Fenric because they didn't find Fenric trustworthy. Gernot might not either. I could keep Fenric's name out of it entirely, but then my reasoning would sound rather vague. Shit. I think this is a no-win either way. So I'm going to be specific with my request and say Prior Fenric. What does that have to do with the death of Baron Rothvogel? I suspect the weapon used to murder the Baron may be buried there. I'm not certain of the connection yet, but I have a hunch. I mean, fuck it, I could lie and just say this. I don't think the murder weapon was there because he had the cipher going before the Baron visited, right? Sure. Baron Rothvogel was stabbed. We know the murder weapon used to kill him. Brother Piero was found holding it. Wait, didn't you talk to Florian, the one who did the whole blow to the head? Yeah. How do you know this? I recall telling you to stay off Abbey grounds after the body was discovered. Lauren let me watch his investigation of Lawrence's wounds against the abbot's wishes. It would be ungrateful to reveal his disobedience to the abbot, indeed. But what we learned might help convince the abbot that Piero couldn't have killed Lorenz. It's evident to anyone who gives Baron Rothvogel's body more than a cursory examination. Why didn't Florian tell the abbot about the blow to the head? Why am I delivering this news? I'm going to do this one, even though it sounds like a petulant child is saying it as well. But I don't want to be that specific and put Florian under the bus. Are you suggesting I didn't give the murder of Baron Rothvogel my due attention? You seem to think I don't care who killed the Baron or whether Piero is the one who did it. I do. But I have a role to play here, and I can't be seen to undermine the authority of the Archdeacon in stepping outside of it. Do you take me for a fool? I will not let you exhume Brother Gerhard's body on a hunch. God damn it. He probably did. He's just playing coy about it, right? Yeah. So as not to sow doubt about the statement. Yeah. Oh. Another persuasion not working. Yep. He was a brother of this abbey and he should be left in peace. That's so fucked up that it was just one conversation. Because I stood up for Brother Piero, that's why he decided not to do it. Just as I would like to be. Leave me now and do not pester me about this again. Well. Fuck. Hey, look, a doggy. Mirabellis. Oh, they know how to shake. Okay, yeah, can't go through there. Can I go upstairs? Nope, okay, fine. You can pet the dog. 10 out of 10. Dogs and cats can be petted. Oh. Animal pens? No. Go to the kitchen and cellar. Warslav. What I don't understand is who did the the letters. No pet left unpetted. Exactly. Brother Gerhard's grave was disturbed recently. Fenric must have buried something here. I need to dig up the grave if I want to know what he was up to. I bet Otto would help me if I asked. Perhaps Brother Volkbert would lend me a hand. Let's see if Otto would. I don't think that there was any way he was going to approve of disturbing the body. Okay. Fuck, where's Otto? I wish it helped me with where people were. Oh. Each person's right? Yeah. Cross compare it. Yeah, but the script was such that it sounded like none of the monks in the abbey could have done it. So I guess maybe it's not Prior Fenric, or I mean, I don't know, it could be the abbot. But like somebody's writing in a different script that isn't common to the others. Oh, Master Mailer. Ah, so weird. Where's Otto? Didn't mean to go that way. Old Otto. Andreas, care to eat dinner with me and Otto? I can't just now, Otto, but thank you. As you like. Okay. Let's see if I can't find young Otto. Ah, young Otto. Want to dig a grave? The visiting preacher on a crusade, right? Or the doctor. Might be the doctor. Do you have dinner plans, Andreas? Want to join me and Dad at our table? I'd appreciate that, thank you. Let's get going then. I'm fucked. Bless us, O Lord, and these your gifts, which we are about to receive from your booty. Through Christ our Lord. Amen. 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 How are you feeling today, Dad? Hand's been killing me. Back's been killing me. Goddamn knee's been killing me. You want some advice, boys? Don't get old. Wasn't planning on it. Soft living keeps you young. That's true. Not like my boy here. Aged beyond his years. You work too hard, son. What choice do you have, eh? None, with the abbot breathing down my neck. Tell you, he wants to replace the roof on his house next? Is that why you were felling wood in the forest? His forest, don't forget. He certainly won't let me or the rest of the townsfolk forget it. The way that bastard Gurno orders me around, you think I'm one of his little monks. Oh, hell yeah. He works you like a dog, and he says it's for the glory of the Lord. It's not right. It's not, I agree. Easy enough for you to say when it's my work that keeps you warm when you're scribbling away in that scriptorium. Apologies, that was not Christian of me to put that on you. But neither am I wrong. The abbot's bad, but the miller might be worse. The shithead Lionheart's been screwing us for years with his toll. Never spoken to him. Is it really that bad? He's worse than you know, or will ever have to know, being a visitor, for which you should thank the Lord. Imagine your only income for the year was in the wheat you grew in the summer, and the miller determines how much it costs you to grind the flour. What if you have a poor season? What if the miller raises his toll? What if everyone has a great season and there's too much goddamn flour to make any money with? The farmers are at the mercy of the weather, the church, and the miller. Two of those are beyond their power to influence. But the miller is their neighbor. He sees them struggle. He should help them, but not Lionheart Moeller. He only takes more. I hadn't considered it like that. Lord willing, Lionheart will meet justice in this life or next. Dialogue writing, right? So fucking good. Lord willing. Otto has... Oh, onto more pleasant pastures, eh? You see any of those nuns you were... while you were working, Otto? Dad. Rye bread. I remember that Cecilia woman being pleasant to look at back when I worked up there. Do you pay much attention to the nuns, old Otto? Oh, I pay attention to everything now that I can't work. Lots to see in the world, like nuns. Mother Cecilia would not appreciate being spoken about in that way. I don't mean anything by it. Just using the eyes the Lord gave me in the way he intended men to use them. You sure about that, old Otto? You sure about that? Other pretty sisters up there, too. Sometimes they catch the wrong man's eye. Shame what happened to that one a while back. Glad she came back, though. Sister Matilda. I heard she had a run-in with the Baron. Poached egg, fuck yeah. We knew she was attacked. Heard rumors the Baron was responsible. We never learned the details. Abbey business and all. Still a pretty woman since she came back. But her kind eyes turned some kind of sad. You've already heard all the town's secrets since you've been to the spinning bee. Right? Listening to those women gossip is enough to send any man running. Jesus. So Otto, you want to exhume the grave? Hey son, I need to lay down. Why don't you say goodbye to your friend here? Sorry, Andreas, the old man needs his rest. Of course. Thank you for having me. Sure, of course. So we're going to exhume a grave, or... I need to go to the chapter house to meet with the archdeacon. But I got a grave to exhume first. Urgh. Young Otto. Hey, Andreas. Fuck. Fine. Fine. Well, Brother Piero, I am sorry. I have failed you. But I won't make it the problem of anyone else. What are you all doing here? Jesus Christ. Veronica? Eddie? Gertrude? Marguerite? Adok? Guy? Am I gonna be murdered? Am I taking the blame for this? Please state your name for our records. Andreas Mailer, artist, recently of Venice. Really? What brought you all the way to Upper Bavaria? I'm heading back to Nuremberg to finish up my apprenticeship and open a workshop. It's the end of my Wanderjahr. I was just on the way back up to Nuremberg, Your Reverence. Let's actually answer his question. Very well, thank you. Arnold, please write that down. I think we're ready to begin. Of course, Your Reverence. Now then, Master Mailer, what was your relation to Lorenz, the Baron Rothvogel? I knew him for a day, but we were on friendly terms. Do you feel you had a sense of him as a person? Yes, Your Reverence. How would you characterize him? A nobleman, for all the good and ill that goes along with that title. You have a problem with the nobility, Master Mailer. Is this germane to the investigation, Your Reverence? I determined what is germane. And have you already forgotten who asked the questions here? My apologies, Your Reverence. You know of anyone who had a reason to harm the Baron? No, Your Reverence, no one. Try to help me, Master Mailer. The Baron Rothvogel was murdered here, in this very room. Someone did it. Father Grenot believes it was one of his monks, Brother Piero. I've met with Brother Piero and questioned him at length. While it seems unlikely that a man of his age and temperament could murder the Baron, he was discovered in flagrante delicto. Technically, he discovered the corpus delicti, but was not caught in flagrante delicto. Master Mailer, I'm not interested in your clarifications, technical or otherwise, on matters of law or Latin. I had to actually him. I'm sorry, I had to. It was too great. If you wish to advocate on behalf of Brother Piero, I suggest shutting your mouth until I ask you a question. You did ask me a question. Brother Piero had reasons to resent the Baron. The loss of his work, the insistence on discussing the writings of the troublemaker from Wittenberg, and as for his age and infirmity, I myself have read of many cases in which a man of modest strength succumbs to the temptations of the devil. Now you would do the same. I don't like him. I don't like him. Once seized by devilish fever, the poor sinner gains an infernal power that allows him to inflict grievous wounds, sometimes fatal. What I am saying is that in spite of the curious circumstances, Brother Piero is the most plausible perpetrator of this most vile act. I understand that you are on friendly terms with Piero. You also interacted with the Baron, both in town and the Abbey. Did you witness anything that suggests someone else could have murdered Baron Rothvogel? It's called anger. It's called anger and righteous anger, right? Oh, look at this. I don't get the choice of not saying something. If anyone, Prior Fenric is the least suspicious. Or the least, the one I feel the least bad about throwing under the bus. The Abbey's prior, Fenric, was behaving suspiciously the day of the Baron's arrival. He may have had a motive. That is an extraordinary claim, Andreas. The Abbot speaks highly of the prior, and he oversees both you and Brother Piero's work, does he not? Yes, Your Reverence. Yes, but Prior Fenric's role in the scriptorium has little bearing on his motive. Right? I kind of don't want to actually him. I just want to go, yes, Your Reverence. An extraordinary claim requires extraordinary evidence for me to take it seriously. Why should I take the word of an artist over a respected officer of this abbey? I cannot provide evidence of Prior Fenrick's motive. Please do so. Oh, I can. Shit, I thought I said I cannot. Oh. This is a little irritating because knowing which events or which actions I took fast forwarded time in the days leading up to this, I would have done things differently. But I had no idea what constituted a movement in time. So I lost. So I missed shit. Oh, and the game autosaves, so you can't save scum. Which means if I actually want to know what's going on here, I have to play the game entirely again from the start, which I don't want to do. And I know that I missed a ton of shit because of that. On the day the Baron arrived, I secretly observed Prior Fenrick in the scriptorium. Baron Rothvogel and Prior Fenrick were exchanging letters about performing a magical ritual during the Baron's visit. You have proof of this. I have an imprint of a letter that the Prior wrote to the Baron. In it, the Prior mentions that he will not perform a ritual for the Baron, even if the Baron does follow through on a threat to implicate him to the Inquisitors in Innsbruck. An implication of necromancy is a serious matter. The Prior's position would have been in peril, possibly even his life. And how do you believe Prior Fenrick would have killed the Baron? I pray you will not say it was a magical ritual. I am not certain, Your Reverence. Ah, a troublesome wrinkle. Is there anything else to say about the Prior? On the day that the Baron arrived, I secretly observed Prior Fenrick in the scriptorium. Was this an intentionally covert observation? Oops. It's one of the problems with these games. Yeah. Choices matter, but playing the game, yeah, it's tough. I wish either I could save myself, or, save, manually, or I knew what actions I took would fast forward things, because there were things that I did, like observing the body, which fast forwarded time by a whole fucking lot. I made sure to do that because I wasn't sure if following any of the other lines of inquiry would have fast forwarded time, or by how much. Which is, I get keeping that to themselves, but it's also like, I don't want to spend 12 hours replaying this game to get back to where I was. No, I was working alone and had dropped something on the floor. The Prior did not know I was there. Very well. Continue. He wrote a note, a cipher in a book. It was associated with the Volveli that he used to encode something in it. Yes? What had he encoded? I'm not certain, but it is very suspicious. Master Miller, could you please confine your remarks to information that leads somewhere useful? Now, do you have any other evidence against the Prior? Oh, fuck, I didn't even get to say that it mentioned the dead brother and I couldn't get to exhume his grave? Okay, fine. Very well. Who else may have wanted to see the Baron dead? I'm just going to name the thief. Should I? Maybe. I will. Yes, his name has come up in my inquiries. My understanding is that he absconded with some of the Baron's valuables. Arnold? Yes, Reverence. A silver ring, a gold ring, 12 gulden, 10 groschen, and a book intended as a gift for the Abbey. Thank you. It is my understanding that this boy was known as a thief, but also a coward. And that the theft from the Abbey's guest house after the Baron had already left it. Very well, Your Reverence. I'm not going to push this anymore. I'm not treating him as a serious suspect for the Baron's murder at this time. Who else may have wanted the Baron dead? That's all. I can think of no one else. Very well. Are you aware of anything else that might shed some light on this case? Has Brother Florian told you about the note he found in the Baron's clothing? Yes, Brother Florian explained how he came to find it and told me its contents. Master Addo Jager has entered his testimony in our register. I do not understand the implications. Who is the innocent? Another mystery, it seems. We believe the murderer wrote it. Whoever wrote it was a talented scribe. I understand Kirso has two. The elderly Brother Adok and the younger Brother Guy. To be frank, Your Reverence, neither man has skill to write in this way. There is something else about it too. The style is just different. It's unlike Adok and Guy's writing. Unlike mine. Yes, well, whatever the particulars, it seems it will remain a mystery that stands apart from the commission of the murder. Okay, I'm not going to mention more notes because I don't want the sister Matilda to be brought up at all. So I'm just going to end it. Of course, Your Reverence. Until next time. Until then. I'm not going to do the no offense thing. Andreas, I didn't think you were coming to this. I didn't think I was either. Suppose I wanted to see how this ends after all. It was the prior of the Abbey, if you can believe it. Did you ever talk with him in the Abbey, Andreas? You missed the trial, Andreas. The Archdeacon read all of the charges and found him guilty. Whoa, they got the prior? I worked with him almost every day, Clara. I didn't know he had murder in him. Oh, they want you to think they're so pious. But all they're here to do is slowly drain the life out of this town. Calm down, Peter. Oh, here comes the procession. What the fuck? I wonder, did I miss anything? Is he, because I only mentioned him? No, I mentioned two people. Shit. No, you're fine. Andreas? Otto? Fuck. I suspected them to just do a Brother Piero fuck up thing. I didn't do this. God knows if... Oh, went too far. And then more Latin. This can't be happening. This can't be happening. Oh, shit. God damn. Oh my god. I can't keep up with it. Order the executioner to carry out his duty. What the fuck? Warrant him peace and safe conduct, whatever may befall him. Oh, that was Odious. That was the guy who ran the scriptorium, the one who was acting all shady. The dude who was a real jackass right before the Baron came in. And who was being blackmailed by the Baron to perform a black magic ceremony. That one, yeah. And he's one of the ones that I mentioned in my trial. I wonder if I killed him. My lord judge, have I executed well? You have executed as judgment and law have required. For that I thank God and my master who has taught me such art. of the people who could have died, he was the least of my feeling guilty about. Whoa, shit. I know this was your doing, Andreas. You know it was only a matter of time before Fenric was caught for his interests. Take it up with the Archdeacon. It has nothing to do with me. You want to blame someone, blame yourself. You turned a blind eye to his activities for years. I didn't do anything. It was the Archdeacon. I gave the Archdeacon really bad, really circumstantial evidence. The Archdeacon wouldn't have reached his verdict without your testimony. I read it. Seemed like we had dirt on other people. We did. So I mentioned the prior and I mentioned the thief. Kept Lucky and I kept the sister Matilda out of the testimony. Because if they did it, good for them. Last sentence, yeah. Being bullshit. Yeah, right? I read it. Like, fuck off, dude. I didn't say anything that wasn't true. You are no longer welcome at Curacao, Andreas Mailer. I will send you your final payment to the Gertners. May you have a long and successful career in Nuremberg, and may you never travel this way again. Separation. Andreas, has the time come for you to leave us? I'm afraid so, Brother Piero. This farewell will have to be brief. Father Gernot made it clear I was no longer welcome at Curacao. I pray that time will soften Father Abbott's heart. I hope he eventually realizes you were only trying to help me. This is a sad parting, but inevitable. Ed hoped you would stay a bit longer, but the world needs you more than Curacao does. You've grown beyond this old abbey, and become a master in your own right. I will miss you, my son, as I will you. Come, your masterpiece is complete. May I see it one last time before you go? Please, I value your assessment. The opinion of one old monk matters little. All the same, I'm excited to see it finished at last. Oh, look at that. It is a masterpiece truly worthy of the word. Master of sexting, right? So many sexts. And it appears you have took my advice to heart. What advice was that? To put yourself in it, god damn it. Make this your own. To put yourself into the work. Not just to interpret another artist's work, but to transform it into something true. Piero's advice resonated with me, Andreas. What the fuck, my dude? This shows the world as it is, as you have seen it, even if it is not what we may want to see. Though it is not my place to say so, I am proud of you, Andreas. Oh, piece of paper. What's this? A scrap of parchment? Do not return here. A warning. Whose hand is this? It doesn't look like Brother Adok or Brother Guy's. Brother Florian and I found a similar note in the Baron's clothing. And I found more notes delivered to others while I was investigating. They must have been written by someone who knew the darkest secrets of the town and this abbey. They tugged at those secrets to kill the Baron, like someone pulling the thread that had been buried in the past. A frightening thought. But who would do such a thing? God knows. He does, and I hope his love can still the wickedness in the heart of whoever wrote this. Is it the goddamn Abbot? Do not trouble yourself overly about it. Your future lies outside these walls. And he's angry because if Brother Piero had taken the fall, that he could continue with his... No, why would he want the Baron dead? Because the Baron was their best patron. No matter how much it irked him. And that would endanger their whole thing. So maybe not. Maybe not him. Maybe it was the widow, the one who cursed him. Maybe she can write. Just exonerated painter guy? Right, yeah. Oh. Greg! Welcome in, Raiders! How the heck are y'all doing? It's good to see you. Oh. Welcome. Boomer Greg. Oh, God. How are y'all doing? It's good to see you. You mean Booster? God dang. Savage. Absolutely savage. Welcome in, Raiders. How are y'all doing? Oh my goodness. What were you up to? I hope you had a great stream. Welcome. That's true. Zelda has no power here, though she will try. How you doing? How's everyone doing? Welcome in, y'all. We just maybe got an innocent man killed for murder or convicted of a murder he didn't commit. What can you do? But welcome in, everybody. I hope you're having fantastic evening, fantastic time zone, whatever it is for you. Business as usual, pretty much. It was unfortunate. All we did was just tell a little bit of, what we saw during a trial, and they took it seriously. Not my fault. Innocent. Right. We still don't know if he was innocent or not. We just caused him to die. Caused him to die. We saw him get executed in the town square. Medieval times. They did wild shit. Yeah, we may never know. I'm concerned because we ran out of time figuring out what we needed to do. So, it is what it is. But I hope you all are doing well. Hope you had a great stream, Booster Greg. Thank you for bringing everybody by. Accidentally responsible for an alleged death. Exactly. I mean, yeah, the whole town kind of came around for his execution. So, caused him to die, aka got him murdered. Whoa, Zelda. Whoa. Throwing out the accusations out there. You're going to get me murdered if the archdeacon's investigators around here. That's all I said. All I said was, he might have had something to do with it and trot out to the town square and beheaded. That's what's going to happen to us. Sure. I have video proof. Okay. Video proof. Everything's fine. We were just telling it like it was, just shooting the shit. And then that dude got shot with the sword in his neck. It was him or us. Oh, the Gothic's hand, right? That's the thing. All these notes are written with a Gothic hand, they said. I kept my hands on stream, no blood. No blood. No blood, no hand. Wait, no. Yes, hand, no blood. But everyone kind of knows that it was our testimony that led him to being dead. So we kind of got kicked out. So we're on our goodbye trip. Oh, but welcome in, everybody. It's wild. It's wild here. Hope you all are doing well. And please, if you aren't already, please give Booster Greg a follow. Let me get another shout out going. Booster Greg is wonderful and hilarious. And just, an awesome person. Why not follow and hang out in their streams? Oh, there was no hand cam. There was no hand can at the time. Hand can? I'm also, words or something. You're something all right. You're something wonderful, Greg. What? Exactly, Odious. Oh my goodness! But welcome in, Booster Greg. If you got to step away, do post stream stuff. Totally get it. Have a good one. Baby needs food. Gotta feed baby. Odious, you know something about that. Oh, alrighty, y'all. See. Excuse me. Do not trouble yourself overly about it. Your future lies outside these walls. Oh shit! I gotta click. It'd help if I clicked into the game. You know several things about that. Several babies worth of things. I hope that you will have time to visit me once or twice in your travels before the Lord takes me. I will come as often as I can, despite having just found a threatening letter saying never to come back in my belongings. Assuming Father Gurneau does not forbid it. We must have faith that better days lie ahead for all of us. God bless you, Andreas Mailer. Thank you for your friendship. Until next time. Friendship? Yeah, we're friends. God damn it. And look back one last time longingly. Goodbye. Is that me as an adult? Are you alright, Master Andreas? What? Man, my jaw got much more chiseled as I aged. Are you alright, Master Andreas? No more spin class. No, we don't get spin class anymore. Yes, thank you. I was just remembering him. Trying to, anyway. It doesn't come easily anymore. Oh? Would you like me to leave you alone? No, Caspar. It's not necessary. There's nothing to be done about it now. It's too late. Like so many things. Andreas Mailer, I never expected to see your face here again. Have you been in Nuremberg for these last 7 years? No, Nuremberg for a few years, but I received some lucrative commissions abroad. Wait, what? Internet, don't you dare. You'll get a bad... Oh no, Draco, I hope your internet's behaving. And a letter left in our body. It said never return. Are we going to be Casper now? Wait. What? Andreas knows some... No, we're still Andreas. It's not over. No. I've been getting achievements for Act 1. So I'm... And we're getting options. So that's interesting. Andreas knows French. Yes, he knows French now because we have that book of French smut that we couldn't read. So of course we would go to France to learn all about the French smut. I spent a few years in France and Burgundy painting portraits and religious paintings for nobles and couriers. Zelda, don't. I could explain. They were gonna burn the French smut. I had to save it. And then I kept it on my person. For reasons. I'm sure we still have it. Act Mother Loving 1. Yeah, how many hours in? My goodness. Reasons. Important reasons. And I went to French. No, I went to France. I can speak. to learn. Yeah, sure. Why are you all turning on me now? Just because. Yeah, you were here, Draco. Like, then he learned a whole ass language to be able to read it. Exactly. It was a rare French smut book that they were going to burn. And there was only like maybe a couple other copies left in the world. You have to make sure the smut gets, you know, passed on from generation to generation. Because it's funny? Yeah. It's fair. It's very fair. Did you visit Provence? Only briefly for a commission. Why? You also randomly keep French smut to learn French. See, Zelda, you get it. You get it, right? Right? I refuse to acknowledge the sarcasm in that statement. You are 100%, 100% behind me on that. Listen, not Gothic who's making these decisions. It's the character, guys. It's the character. The character did it. When King Louis expelled the Jews from the region some years ago, a number chose to convert and remain. So the king taxed them into misery. I wonder if the tax yet persisted. I have no idea. I'm not surprised, or I'm surprised you care at all. Well, I'm not about to leap into a fire to save anyone, but I don't think it's right what happened to them. In spite of your extensive travels and success, you're still not welcome at Curacao. The abbot hasn't forgotten what happened. 7 years isn't all that long. God damn. Not the person clicking things. I am not responsible for any of my actions. Just ask me. I can't even remember half of them. I'm just passing through on my way back to Nuremberg. I thought I'd stop in. I simply wanted to pay my respects to an old friend. Surely you understand that. I understand why Father Abbot expelled you from the abbey. What were you expecting? A hero's welcome? You can expect a mouthful of broken teeth if you don't hold your tongue. Tell Father Grinnell I'll be staying at Landhaus in town for a night or two, before moving on. I mean, I did choose the fighter background. Why not? If I went ahead and chose the, you know, ruffian scoundrel background, why don't I just use these options? Master Andreas, you can't hit me. I'm a monk. And I'm only telling you that what the abbot said when you left. Fine. Tell Father Grinnell I'll be staying at the Landhaus in town for a night or two before moving on. The Golden Hand? I'll tell him, but I can't imagine he'll care. Why is he so rude? God bless you. Now be off. I don't understand quite what's happening. We've been back in some back alley places in France, right? That monk seemed unhappy to see you, Master Andreas. Why is the abbot so angry with you? Toward the end of my stay in Tassing, there was a murder at the Curacao Abbey. A nobleman. Father Grinnell panicked and accused my friend, Brother Piero, of committing the crime. I helped convince the investigating archdeacon that another monk was responsible. Prior Fenric. He was executed for the crime. You got someone killed? Kid, listen. He got himself killed. He was doing all kinds of, like, black magic rituals and stuff like that. Yes. I had no idea you were involved in something so exciting. Why didn't you mention it before? Well, I suppose it must have been a horrid situation about if the abbot is still this mad at you. Plot twist. The acts keep repeating until you get the right person. God, I mean, at least I'd be able to make the right decision once in my goddamn life. I had to make some difficult choices. Maybe they were the wrong ones, and I've had to live with that. Hard, yes, but also exhilarating. Yeah, no, I'm not going with that one, the sicko one. Why do we come here if you're not welcome? Well, kid, I don't know. I wanted to pay my respects to Brother Piero. And to be honest, I'm not looking forward to returning to Nuremberg. This commission, it's an obscene vanity piece under the pretext of a religious scene. My patrons just want to celebrate themselves and their wealth. I dread each new commission more than the last. Each step I take toward their home is agonizing. But master, you're famous and rich. Your work is wonderful. When I saw your altarpiece in Nuremberg, I begged my father to help me become your apprentice. I don't understand how you could accomplish all that. How you could accomplish all that you have and be unhappy. I know it must be hard to believe. I was once very much like you. All that I have accomplished is my work, yes, and I am left hollow with nothing else. I know it's not the last one. I thought I wanted to be like my father, like my brothers. I thought that was my dream. Not even, yeah, it's the cynicism of your clients. Nothing else. Once I wanted this life so much that it consumed my every waking thought. You'll go to bed tonight and wake up the same hump day, all because of this game. Didn't tell you about the curse ahead of time. I appreciate you not spoiling the curse. Oh, right in the guts, right? Once I wanted this life so much, I thought about it so much that it consumed my every waking thought. I don't know if I've changed or if what I wanted was never really real. Maybe I've been a fool this whole time. I want life as an artist to be better for you, Casper. Learn from my mistakes, all right? Yeah, let's give him hope. All right. Yes, Master Andreas. I shouldn't be burdening you with such dark thoughts, Casper. Come, let's visit my old friend Klaus. It's been too long. As you like, Master Andreas. Well, okay. One hand in. What's there? Casper, don't go to France because of a smut book. Hey, listen, that was a good decision that I made. That I stand by that decision. Dang it. Go to Florence and it's Machine, but I already studied in Florence and the Machine. Wait, that sounded bad. Curses, the spice of life. Indeed. Boy, y'all, I don't know how much longer this game's going on. It seems like we might have a lot more after this. I'm not sure. But I think I'm going to call it for tonight since we just had an autosave. And, let's see. Sorry, 1 second. Oh, okay. Since we just had an autosave and, we can swap if this ends up ending soon, even though we just got Act 1, if this ends up ending soon, we could swap to something else on Monday as well. So, I'm going to call it there. 3 acts. Interesting. Interesting. I didn't necessarily want to know that. But what can you do? All right, y'all. Thank you all so much for coming by, for hanging out. Greg and everyone and all Raiders, if you're here still, thank you so much for coming by. I hope that y'all are having a fantastic time zone, evening, whatever you call it. Whatever it is for you, I hope it is fantastic. Y'all, thank you for hanging out. 1 second while I get one thing looking at. I want to check something out. We may do something wild again. Yes. We are going to do it. All right. Oh, Zelda, thanks so much. All right, y'all. We're going to try it again. We're going to do it. Oops, of course that didn't work. We are going to see, again, the wonderful, wonderful... Raid has been... Oh, created. I thought it said canceled. The wonderful Coco Confession. Raid call. Look at us go. Exactly, exactly. So, y'all, there are 2 messages there. If you wouldn't mind grabbing one of those, or just grabbing some hearts or whatever and throwing those in chat, that'd be really great. Again, Coco is a absolutely wonderful person. And yeah, remember, PG, just as a heads up to y'all. Yeah, thank you all. Thank you all again for hanging out. You're all wonderful. And really appreciate you taking a little bit of your time, or I guess a lot of your time, because today was a longer stream, and hanging out here. Y'all great. Okay. Remember that. Thank you so much. Bye.